Hello everybody, welcome back to Wobbleville. We have something that's going to be just a wee bit unusual. These are, well, they're basically Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears, if you're wondering what these things are. And you can see the references down in the corner. This, it also, hey there Armored Wolf, geez, sorry about all of the extra chaos that's happening there. Because there's not enough chaos just on a regular basis, we have to tack on some more, right? Geez, sorry about all that. Let me see. So I wonder, hey there, Landrast, how you doing? Somehow, wait a minute, that got, I don't know if hey there, Blades. So Blades, I have this sitting over here too. Now, for whatever reason, it looks like my Warhammer category got turned off because, of course, hey there, Valfera. Yeah, Valfera, I was talking with Cathy's mom, and all I wanted to do was transfer these pictures. And it took 2.5 hours because, well, my phone basically doesn't work anymore. Nothing on it works. It's just shot. It's really a piece of junk. It never really was that great, but now it's more useless. So yeah, I was trying to get these pictures. All I wanted to do was get them off the phone. It took 2 hours to manage just these few images right here. So these are the ones that Recoil did. So Recoil did a fantastic job getting those, didn't he? Hey Recoil, how you doing? So yeah, Recoil, there's your picture. I just wanted to have those, right? So again, this is kind of where the whole thing started with the gummy bear painting contest. And yes, that is a gummy bear that Cathy painted up there. It was basically kind of a warped, demented one. And she painted it kind of like a, oh, there we go. So see, it's sort of like a Picasso there. So that's how Cathy painted that. Now we're going to try and paint these. Let's try and paint our golem. Of course, we also have one of these right here. We have a Sio Cathy there. So great to see you there, Recoil. Great to see you there, Blades. So yeah, I have no idea how Warhammer got or painting miniatures got deleted from my thing, but that's kind of standard for what's going on these days, right? And sorry that Twitch was so twitchy last night. It killed the stream. No idea what's going on. I don't know if Twitch has been doing that to people today. Now let me see if I can bring up that reference for myself here. I'm gonna try and do. Whoop! Nope, that's not the folder I want. I want this one. Where's there he is. There. Well, I'll just do these two. Okay, that's not where I need that to be. It needs to be over here. So now I can at least see. I can see my references here. Now we're gonna try and do a translucent theme here. Also, let me make some adjustments here because I had also that's another thing, Valfera. We're going from painting dragons and Balrogs to painting miniatures again. Yeah, Valfera, basically, I can't transfer anything. Even when I buy a specially dedicated transfer cable, can't transfer stuff off the phone. It won't send the files anymore, like from Google Photos to just my Google Cloud. Won't do that anymore. That's why we got the iPad coming this way. Basically, we're trying to circumvent around that. All right, why is this happening here? Okay, there. Now I can see it better. So we are gonna try and I might actually break out some of the metallic stuff here. That means getting some of the iridescent pearl white out here. So again, Rico, thanks for joining us here. Appreciate it. I know it's super early. I was hoping, Blades, that this would be early enough where maybe you wouldn't have to be up there, 3 o'clock in the morning, being awakened by Cooper or something like that. I need some more. Oh, there's actually some orange in this. Yeah, Recoil, this is going to be this is going to be very different here. No idea how this is going to work out. I might let me try a little bit of this here. Ooh, this might just do it. This might just be the color that we're looking for here. So Rico, and hello to Mom. Hello to Mom. And Rico, I think I sent you, and Blades, I think I sent you some of the pictures. I don't know if you guys could recognize the Chaos Bunny. There was literally a bunny with a chaos symbol, so figured had to get that. Then there was, well, another ugly doll, because ugly dolls. What was the other? Oh yeah, there was that. That I don't know if you could recognize that dice bag from. I almost said Dice of War, but from. Oh, what the heck is it? Baron of Dice, Armored Wolf. It's basically a bunch of little stuffed nurglings. So yeah, well, obviously because you did Cathy's Nurgle case, I thought, well, let's get her. Let's get her this thing, and then she's got the complete Nurgle dice bag ensemble there. Yeah, Velfre, I was trying to tell Cathy's mom just, I don't know, less than half an hour ago that was the old phone that I had. I could, put any USB cable to it, transfer files, no problem. It was super easy. But actually, what's interesting is that over the weekend, I think I was telling you, that's the reason why I'm getting the, not Surface Pro, but the iPad, is that everybody in that building, the same thing happens to them. They cannot get their pictures off their phone unless they email them to themselves. And I couldn't even do that. I'm on the phone with Cathy's mom, and I'm like, it won't send the files. So, and of course, there's so many things on the phone. Now it says that the phone hard drive is full because I can't do my normal thing where I just dump it all off at least once or twice a week. It's been piling up for the last month and a half. All right, so we've got, that's kind of, again, see I got the reference over there. We're kind of going to start getting some warmer stuff in here, but I was trying to tell Cathy's mom that these are like smushy gemstones. I mean, that's about the best way I could describe it, that they're smushy gemstones. Now, let me get a lead. There we go. A little bit of our fast matte white in there. So, recoil, this should be super interesting to see how this goes. I basically have to almost, again, paint him like he's some kind of a funky little gemstone. So everybody please give Blades a follow. And of course, Blades, if you want to share anything in the chat, same thing, Recoil. Everybody please give Recoil13 a follow. Actually, Recoil, I was trying to make you, unless maybe I already did that. Oh, okay, that would explain something, Recoil. I was like, because I wanted to make you a VIP, and as it turns out, I did that already. That's why it wouldn't let me do that. It's like, why won't it let me make Recoil a VIP? Well, that's already been done. So, Armored Wolf, yeah, sorry about all the extra chaos there. Because you didn't need any more chaos, much less extra chaos. And then, oh, Boomitz. Boomitz sculpted these for us here. So we want to say thank you to Boomitz for doing that. That was very nice. Everybody please check out the Insta link there that Rico just shared. And again, here's some of the Cathy. This is one that Megan did. I had this out here just in case Megan joined us. So, so there's the fox right there. There's Stretch Armstrong, Hello Kitty, of course, little Cthulhu there. And I didn't bring up. Let's see. I was going to bring up Dave's. I was also going to bring up Git's. So sorry. Hopefully, if Git joins us, I'll be able to say, sorry, Git. I wasn't sure if you were going to be here with us, and I only have so much room for the Cathy figs. I will. Let me see if I can bring this up here. Let me see. I'm gonna. Oh, here we go. No. Well, we'll do this. What am I? Oh yeah, this is the thing I'm looking for. Here we go. So this is the Cathy gallery. So again, this is where all the Cathy miniatures go, and that light is always on. So yeah, that is the repository, the gallery of Cathy figures there. Oh, hey Git, how you doing? Well, Git, then you get to see. Yeah, you might recognize that right there. So that is in the Cathy gallery. Oh, I'm just gonna go with the fast matte white now. The way I'm looking, what I'm looking at there, it seems like this might be the way to go here. So again, Recoil, thanks for looking all these all these up here. You know, I'm gonna have to do some more of this. Okay. I'm glad that you're doing well there, Git. And everybody, please get Painterly, get a follow. And of course, Git, if there's anything that you want to share in the chat, please go ahead. Well, that's actually going to get more of an orange there. So, Rico, this hopefully this is going to be super fun for you after you spent so much time, you know, looking all the different parameters and such. How are we doing this? Let's go a little lighter up there, and let's do something here. Actually, I think I'm getting text messages from Kathy's sister. She must have just, well, she got home probably not too long ago. Normally, I'd still be talking to them right now, because Tuesday is generally a day that I'm calling them in the evening. I just, as you can see, I just went with a plain old base there. That just seemed to be the easiest, kind of best way of going about this. Now, obviously, in the future, hopefully when we have more of them, right, when we have our Sauron and our, well, Sargum and our Gumdolph and Gumli and Gumbeard and Legolas. So yeah, we have to make that is going to be absolutely wild, right? Right, Recoil. Let me grab this guy here. Let's see if this is going. I'm going to actually get a little more thinner in this. Let me try something here. Something like that, and then again, I think I'll break out the iridescent pearl white so that we can do our one true ring. Let's hit that, then we'll get some red on the mouth and lips and say, "Hey there, Pura Vida, how you doing?" So happy, I almost said happy Thursday. Yeah, in my brain, this is registering as Thursday. But here's again, that's the Galadriel one there. And we will be getting to one of these. Thank you so much, Pura Vida. Appreciate that. So I ran out of all the other stuff. There's no more cranberry or blackberry ginger ale. This is my one can of regular ginger ale that I had. There was no time to get to the store, so I'm basically out of absolutely everything. Now, this again is the gummy bear that Kathy painted. And as you can see, she tried to do like a Picasso bear type of a thing there. Pura Vida, you know what? We wish it was. We wish every day was Tuesday. Right? We wish every day was Tuesday, that magical day when everything is possible. Everything is possible on a Tuesday. You know, I'm going to go lighter here. I'm going to go lighter here. And I'm going to... here we can use this. Can use this over here. Now, of course, this is a slightly different theme than all the Nazgul that we've been painting here. Now, let me make sure that this is turned down all the way it is. I can't even get the dragons and some of the other stuff under the camera because, well, now that's all been changed. All right, where is my... this is the one I'm looking for, too. Let me grab this. Again, everything's going to be in a little different place because all month long, pretty much, we've been streaming giant stuff. Oh, this is orange right here. Oh, thanks, Recoil. Appreciate that, Recoil. Thank you so much. That is as always, a huge help. And again, all of the folks like Painterly Git, Megan, Blades, who got the Cathy figures, and then we appreciate all the folks that got them, painted them, and then let me put those into the Cathy gallery. We appreciate that. And of course, we appreciate Armored Wolf for doing the moderations when Armored Wolf has a whole lot of stuff going on today. So we appreciate Armored Wolf trying to be here. So I think Recoil, looking at the maybe if we just have a whole bunch of little, well, gummy other things around, maybe that's what could be on the bases. It seems like something like that could work reasonably. Where's my... Yeah, we'll just use you as a bit of a blending brush here. So thank you so much, Recoil. Appreciate that. Yeah, of course, you know that is a huge help. Especially since we had to find the alternate image taking to the phone. Thank you so much, Pura Vida. Appreciate the sub. Appreciate the bits. Just like we said last night, we wouldn't mind several refills of this until we actually run out. We wouldn't mind that. Hey there, Arathu. Actually, Arathu, Cathy painted this on stream, right? I'm pretty darn sure she painted up the Picasso Gummy Bear on stream. So, Arathu, great to see you. Actually, Arathu, hopefully the kids are still having a lot of fun learning all about miniature painting there. I know you've had, I think it's been going on for at least a month or so, right, Megan? There, look at what I got. Look what I got. So this fantastic Cathy miniature, again, done by Megan with all... So we have Francine, we got the Nurgle symbol, we have all the favorite things. We have some plaid there. We have Stretch Armstrong, of course, and we have Hello Kitty. So thank you so much, Megan. Appreciate that. Well, let's get you one of these right here. So Megan, I was hoping that this would be early enough so that you wouldn't have to be staying up super late. So Rico, that doesn't seem too, what would you say, non-specific? Because that was my concern, was to be too non-specific. However, well, look at the frosted stuff there. Oh, here we go. Like for Lego, even that. So next time I'll try and even just use something like that, like some smushy terrain or whatever. And then look at all the little extra gummies there. So I think that would work, don't you think, Recoil? So, well, thanks, Saretta. I was pretty darn sure that was painted on stream. Now, actually, I do somewhere have a whole bunch of those streams where I downloaded all the footage. I think actually a lot of it's on Cathy's computer. Hey there, Mom. Nice to see you. Everybody please say hello to Recoil's mom. So thank you so much, Pura Vida. Appreciate that. And Mom, it's great to see you. So Mom, hopefully hopefully you got to see some of the crazy images of all the Halloween taters and everything else. I thought you might get a kick out of those. Yeah, Arathu, I haven't messed with it at all because I don't even want to open the files until I've gotten another backup drive and just saved them all there. Because well, you know, I'm not paranoid. Why are you all against me, right? I'm not the least bit paranoid. Yeah, so I don't want anything to happen to those until I'm sure they're saved in at least one other place. I know I did, I think, try to back up some of those initially, but I don't want to make extra sure, right, Arathu? So yeah, now these are 32mm bases. Obviously, see, I had to print these out larger because it was some of the Galadriel figure. There was some craziness going on with some of the fabric. Ideally, I could have printed these out more like, well, 28mm size. Thank you so much, Mom. Appreciate that. So, Arathu, great to see you again. Now, Arathu, let's see. Now, you guys did your time change already, so it's not quite as late there. Let's see, it's 9:03 here. It's got to be, what is it, 2 o'clock in the morning there, Arathu? So, thanks again, Pura Vida. Appreciate that. Of course. Where's my... Maybe I'll use this. Maybe we'll just go ahead and use that, okay? Now let me try and do some stuffs with the eyes here. We will do maybe these two colors together. Let's try these two over here. Hey, Grey Wolf, how you doing? Thanks, Grey Wolf. Appreciate that. I think we can do this very safely. Gollum has to step aside for one of these. There it is. It's a hype train. It's a hype train. There it goes. All aboard the hype train. However, and not just one hype train. We got two hype trains. Wait, what's that? What's that? What did I just see? What did I just see? Wait a minute, I just saw that. There it is. Hype train. Hype train. There it goes. Hype train. Hey there, Deck Knight. Nice to see ya. I hope that you're doing well. It's all about the linseed, right, Pura Vida? It's all about the linseed. There it goes. Look out. Hype trains galore. So yeah, I don't know if the internet here is all messed up, but I see that we've got, like jitters happening in the stream too. So, I mean, last night's stream got wiped out like twice. I'm really hoping that's not going to happen tonight, but it seems like we're back in this mode of the internet doesn't work here anymore. So it's only 1:05 in the afternoon there. So hopefully there was some yummy lunches had. But thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, we'll get a little bit of this on the top here. A little bit more down here. So, Grey Wolf, I hope that you're doing well. And of course, Grey Wolf, I was showing folks this right here. So where we at there? There we are. So there it's sitting right there still. Thanks, Pura Vida. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Now let me get a little bit of the Indian. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we're getting to our orange here. That was only orange-esque. Right, that wasn't really orange. Oh, we need more of that down here. So thanks again, Pure Vita. Appreciate that, of course. Ooh, let me get a little bit thinner on this here. There we go. And Megan, if you wanted to share, your link there in the chat, please go ahead. Now, Pura Vida, hopefully you've had maybe a chance to do some painting of some stuff over the last few weeks or so. Now, did that get us to a level 3? Oh, it's 95% to a level 3. Look at that. We are almost to the level 3. And Pura Vida, I have some more Hype Train cookies that are actually going to be made. So we'll literally have a series of Hype Train cookies. So that when necessary, when we have our level 1 or level 2s and 3s and stuff like that, we'll be able to grab those.
So say we all. So say we all.
Thank you so much, Cranky Old Nerd. Appreciate that. That is 6 months worth. Thanks, Cranky Old Nerd. Appreciate that. And thank you so much, Grey Wolf. I do believe we got ourselves to level 3. What does that level 3 mean? It means something like this here. Of course, we gotta put this in a different spot because there we go. There's our hype train. There's our hype train. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. 2 hype trains. 2 hype trains. There you go. All aboard. All aboard the hype trains. Did I just see a train go by? One of them looked a lot like me. I gotta say, I didn't think I was a cookie, but somebody tried to take a bite out of me a couple of years ago. That was terrible. Thank you so much. Ah, so what genius sculpted this guy with no eyelids? He's like, I got eyelids. It's like, doesn't really look like it. It's like, yeah. Just they're open right now. You mean I might have eyelids and they just been open this whole time? Shocking reveal. A shocking reveal tonight. Totally unexpected, shocking reveal. The weeping angel might just have eyelids. So thanks again, everybody. I do. Yep. So we're at. Well, now we're part of the way to a level 4 too. So Grey Wolf. Hopefully the travel back was not wasn't too much of a hassle. Thank you so much, Pura Vida. Appreciate that. Shamrock Shake. Look at that. A Shamrock Shake. So yeah, again, sorry that the internet's being crazy. I have no idea what's going on here. It's really driving me nuts. Now, people were telling me that last night people were getting booted off of Twitch. So again, I don't know. Well, also it's super windy here, so I don't know if that also maybe has something to do with it. So Pura Vida, I don't know if you saw the Halloween cookies that I made, but when I was doing that, I ended up looking for, and I found some more cookie cutters. Right, Heavy T, how you doing? Thanks, Heavy T. Well, that's got an 80% to a level 4 right there. So yes, there are more Hype Train cookies on the way, because, well, not only do I have the original cookie cutter, but there's also a new one that I didn't realize that I had. So we're going to try and utilize both of those. So, and here's our Gumladriel, and there's our Gumlum right there. So Heavy T, I hope that you're doing well. And again, this is a gummy bear that Cathy painted on stream. It was all demented and twisted, so she made it into a Picasso gummy bear. And then, of course, there was the gummy bear painting contest at ReaperCon years ago. That was back, I think, in 2019. Yeah, that I can totally understand that, Pura Vida. Well, you need Tuesdays also. Yes, Pura Vida also could use some Tuesdays there. Now let me try to. I'm just trying to determine how big do we want these to be. I might actually reduce the size. Looks like we are now at a level 4. I could be wrong. But I think now we're actually at a level 4 hype train, which means hype train time. You wish to use the oil paints. Is this the hype train or is this the hypno train? Is that the hypno train or a hype train? Because you wish to use the oils. Yes. You wish to join the Linseed Fellowship. So yes, we need perpetual Perpetual Tuesdays. Now again, we will be painting this this Cathy fig too. We're just trying to get things figured out here. Ooh, let me do the red here first. Is that? Oh, that's where is our? I thought I had some of our Pearline Crimson out here, but we're just gonna put it out there. That's not Pearline Crimson. There it is. Let's break out the Pearline Crimson. Actually, that might be interesting to do. Remember, you did your you want in black armor there, blades. Maybe maybe we'll try to do that in Pearline Crimson armor. Either that or turquoise. We'll either do that or turquoise. So here, I'm just gonna get this. There we go. Gotta get that shoved in there. That definitely helps a little bit. Let me get a little bit going this way, some of it going this way there. So yeah, again, sorry this wasn't quite as early as I wanted it to be, but again, I was trying to give Cathy's family a call there. I need more thinner on that, I think. Let's try this up here, see what happens. So I do believe we had ourselves a level 4. I'm going to even try another little batch of it over there. Where's my iridescent pearl white? Shouldn't be too... There it is. There it is. Well, we'll put that up here. And we will mix that with our Indian yellow. Come on, there we go. So mixing that with the Indian yellow. I guess we'll try and thin it down a touch, just a touch here. So again, thanks so much everybody. Appreciate all of the hype trains, all the bits and the subs. Let's see, Enrico, you got a chance to post your stuff, and actually, Grey Wolf, if you wanted to post, well, your Cathy figure. I mean, we showed my picture of it in the case of honor there, but if you wanted to share the actual pictures that you got of it, that'd be sensational too. So we'll get this on here. We have to let that set. We might also have to start messing around with our Gumladrio figure too. I want to see if I can maybe get some of the orange flavor in this. There's a little bit of orange tint out here. Hey there, Niggle Matthew. So Grey Wolf, I was hoping that those would be tasty. Now, obviously, I gobbled down all of the treats that were brought here. I think the last of the Halloween cookies were distributed this weekend. That was certainly a first for me. Again, I've done the decoration part for years. That's always been my job. Making the actual cookies themselves, not my job. So, wasn't quite sure how that was gonna taste. Hey there, Deuce. How you doing? So Deuce joins in on the Blitzkrieg. Let's see. Oh, so that's a level 4 because all of a sudden it said level 5. I'm like, wow, we really jumped there. We just jumped all over the place. So we got ourselves a level 5 hype train. Wait a minute, that's not a hype train. That's not a hype train. That's a tater right there. That's a tater. That is Blue Ox. He's like, I like cookies. Are there cookies? Jiro likes cookies, especially plaid Jiro. So that's Plero right there. That is plaid Jiro. Now what I'm going to have to start doing, like I was saying, I think the last stream, I'm going to have to start making bread and all that kind of stuff. especially now that the neighbors brought the jam. I was trying to tell Kathy's mom the sitcom-like story of the neighbor trying to drop off homemade jam and stuff. Oh, and also pancake mix. We're talking, I think it's like apple pancake mix with maple syrup. Actually, it was funny, Blades, because it came in a maple leaf shaped bottle. So Blades, I'm gonna have to I have to send you a picture of this stuff because it's almost like it looks very much like the bottles that you sent here. But yours came direct from you, right? There were no imports. It was brought here directly. Let me grab this brush here. Let me see if there is a way I can take this lighter stuff. Some of this, I might even have to grab the floral. Well, wait a minute. I got this. Let me try this. Come on, get off of that brush and some of the Indian yellow here. Now that certainly makes it brighter. That's very intense. Now, what about what happens when we mix some white in there with it? Let me try this too. Just trying to make something here that is more opaque. I need the opacity here to try and get some coverage. Let me see if that might work. Also, need a paper towel here. And of course, Blades, any bread that we do will have to have fromage in it, right? That's almost like a requirement. It's got to have fromage. Throw some. There we go. Now we're gonna maybe start to get a little bit of translucency here. More fromage, more better is definitely that is the operative phrase here in Wappelville. More fromage, more happy. No doubt about it. Try some of this. Well, maybe not that much of it. We said some of it, not all of it. Boy, that intensity, Valfira, just actually adding the extra intensity really makes a difference. Unfortunately, I don't think I can fit the dragon under there to be able to here, let me get this. Somehow that got wiped away. Try this over here again. Some more of that up here. Then we're going to try and lighten that up even a little bit more, maybe. So everybody, please check out the link that that Grey Wolf Studio just shared. Again, another fabulous Cathy miniature. Pura Vida, definitely a little chili with a little fromage is the way to go, right? Can't beat chili with fromage. Wait a minute, we're just going to have to do the same thing again with the paper towel here. More of our white there. On his snoot there. Maybe under the eyes a little more here. So Deuce, I hope that you've been doing well. I know it's been a while. Sorry that the streams are starting always so late. I know that makes it really difficult for you. So appreciate you being here, and thank you so much for the bitses. I guess there's a hype train. Oh, let's see what that is. Okay, this is so that's what showed up. That's the hype train reward there. Yeah, again, sorry if the stream is doing and jittery things. Again, I have no control over the internet, and the internet here seems to just be garbage of late. Don't know why. I'm gonna maybe use this as a blending brush here. We'll push this around here. Now that could just be because of all the wind and everything. I don't know. I'm gonna maybe try and do the chompers here again. Maybe with a little bit of some yellow on them. Let me see if we can make that work. So there, okay, there we are. So now he's got himself some teeth. We're gonna just try and do this now. Nope, yeah, okay. Drag him this way. Okay, there is a little more of the light here on his ear. And then instead of just dark in there, there's actually some light behind that. So let's try this. Maybe I'll use this as a super micro blending brush here. Hopefully that's starting to look a little bit translucent. Again, so thanks so much, everybody. Appreciate all the bits. That really does help, especially here as the month is coming to a close. That is really going to help a lot. Now, let me, maybe I'll just use this. And again, we have to somehow get a little bit of almost like an orangey thing happening here. Let me get a little bit of my green into that. It's something that this shows. It can't all just be green. I think actually in some of the areas where there's where we actually have a little bit maybe of shadow, there's also some of that. So here we're just gonna get some of this almost kind of orangey type color into the mix here. There's some on his face, especially by his eyes and such. Like that. And more of that, get a little mixing too. It's who would have thought the oil paints would be so valuable for painting gummy bear style miniatures? Again, Boometz sculpted these couple of figures here. And eventually, at some point, we'll try to get these sculpted too. Especially this one, right? I mean, these are all equally good, right, Rico? It's hard to choose between one or the other. And then, of course, we have Gumly and Gumdolph. And we have Gumbeard and Legumless. And again, that's Sargum right there. Oh, that's fantastic. Now, Deuce, if you wanted to share, if you got any pictures of that, if you got any picture that you wanted to share those, please go ahead and do that. Down here is another. Now I gotta get me some more. Here we are. Nope. I don't want to add thinner to that. I was just about to, and I said, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Just gonna push this around, smush this around, spread it around. Like you do. Now we need to get some of that lighter stuff going on the top of him here. That is not going to be the right brush for that. I will try this one here.
Hello, little hobbits. Spark my gums.
Thank you so much for that follow, City Streets. Appreciate that. It's like, yeah. So, you got the ring all this time. It's like, no, I don't have the precious. There's nothing precious here. It's like, it's sitting there in your hands. It's like, no, 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 this is a gummy ring. You don't want this. It's like, I think that's the one true ring. He's like, no, 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 that the precious, this is the gummy precious. I really don't want to have a debate here. Thank you so much, City Streets, for that follow. Appreciate that. What's going to happen on our big Gandalf 6 here? Uh-oh. You'd almost think he was talking about pipeweed. Again, anytime he talks about pipeweed, that happened. But I guess maybe this is the same thing. Yeah, maybe this is the equivalent of pipeweed for Gandalf right here. Should he mention the precious, same thing happens. Oh, there's a whole bunch of these wrinkles right here. I think it's going to make a... Oh, that really does. Wow, look at the Velfir. The difference in expression here is going to be pretty surprising just by virtue of adding in this stuff here. So again, thanks to everybody for all those bits and all of the subs. Hey there, Roger. Well, that's 50 in a row. That's quite the streak there, Roger. Holy smokes. Thank you so much, Roger. Hope that you're doing well there, Roger. Thank you so much. And again, thanks to everybody for all of those, because again, it's going to make a big, big, big difference. Because I believe, well, yeah, there's one stream left. And of course, it's going to be happening later on the 31st, so I'm not even sure how much of that is going to count towards this month. So, yeah, I mean, the way Twitch is going to count things, this might just be the last stream for the month according to their calendar and such. So thank you so much, Roger. That is 50 months worth. That's almost back to the very beginning, right, Pura Vida? I think 56 maybe is going all the way back. Well, we've been doing this, I think, 4 years, 6 months, and now a couple of weeks. I believe that's the timeline. I could be wrong, but I think that's the timeline. Let me lighten that up even a little bit more. You know what? I'll lighten the side of his head here too. Oh yeah. Whoops. Not necessarily down in there. This needs just more of our greens. That's some of our fluorescent green there. Now that was not sticking before. Well, I mean, we have been working on this for 49 minutes and a level 5 height challenge. I'll call it a level 5. I think it probably was a level 4, but we had other shenanigans going on too. So I think it's safe to say that was probably a level 5. We'll call it that. Let me see if I can brighten this up. So again, I'm kind of trying to match our reference pictures there as best as I can. It's a very interesting task here. This is about as different as it gets for painting figures here. Grey Wolf, actually, I think that Steela was streaming. I think today. I don't know if Steela is still doing that, but yeah, Steela was actually streaming at least earlier, if not right now. I'm going much lighter again here. I'm just picturing Steela being done with their stream, and she says, "Wait a minute, he's not supposed to be streaming right now. It's not even the right day, much less the right time." Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the darker state, and maybe not just the black. Let me get this here. Let me get some of the Payne's gray with their about to sort of change the color on that a little bit there. And we're going to try and tighten up some of these edges here. Maybe make that a little rounder. What about under this thing? Let's do something like that. Yeah, I'm going to take away a little bit more of that thing. I really don't want to get too much of the darker stuff in there, because then it's not going to look... I mean, we need it to look as light and as airy as possible. I get... Well, let me see here. Well, Spark Minis, I don't... Well, let me do this. That might be a little easier. Now, Steela is still streaming. But here's the thing. I think Steela only streams for about 3 hours. So it's very possible that in about 20-ish minutes or so, Steela might be joining us. Now, well, let's try this. I'm going to add some of our fabulous supercharged burnt umber to our... let me get a little bit of my metal stuff in there. Oh, it's like, what happened to my picture? Well, I covered it up with the screen. There we go. That needs to be a little darker. So we need the dark to show the light. We also have to get some of our orange in here. Everybody, please check out that that link that that Deuce just shared. Let me see if this will work. No. I need more the actual orange here. The thing that's going to be tricks. Oh, let me try this. So this, that is the floral magenta Indian yellow. Now, part of it is I do kind of need to let this have a chance to set for a bit. Get a little bit of that down in there. I completely forgot what it was going to be like for Gandalf to interact with these guys. I kind of forgot all about that. Let me get a little more of the Indian yellow and trying to get that up here. Back to my green here again. I don't want to make that too dark. You know what? I might need to use that green in a few other places here. Might even... Yeah, let's use this green. Let's try this, because we've been going lighter and lighter and lighter, and I might need to just do Some things are a little darker. Also, again, that's a bit more of a pure green there. The radiant green, the floral green. Get to maybe just kind of brighten this up a smidge here. Now I've got some of my fast matte white that'll go into that. Drag this down over this way. We'll try to do the same over on this side. Hey there, Paintwater. How you doing? Everybody, please give Paintwater Smalley a follow. Oh, also, Velfir, if you wanted to share your dragon and such in the chat, please go ahead. Sorry if I forgot to mention that. So Velfira, I did save a couple. Oh, actually, well, Megan, Megan sent some treats there. We have some. Actually, I'm gonna be eating those after the stream. Megan, I was trying to save those. I was very tempted to just rip open the package and start eating them right away, but that is definitely something we're gonna have as a post-stream snack, no doubt. So thanks, Megan. Appreciate those. And Megan, that will be used as a pillow tonight. So Recoil, there's a capybara in the house. So yes, we have another Aussie critter in the house. I'll send you a picture of a tater that Megan sent today. So yes, indeed, we have ourselves an Aussie tater in the house now. There we go. Okay. So again, trying to do all the different stuff now. Let me see if I can get the lighter gold on this. So we'll try this. We'll try a tiny touch of that. Because up here is where I'm looking for the really light area to be. That's almost straight up iridescent pearl white there. And then, of course, we better get that down here. Oh yeah, speaking of new editions, remember when I was saying that I really hope that the new edition doesn't wipe out all of my armies that I've been painting over, I don't know, the last 3-4 months or so? Well, guess what the new edition does? You know all those ring wraiths that we've been painting, like the Dark Marshal and the Betrayer and the Knight of Umbar and all that? You know, our Farharad army, our Harad army, our Kandish army, basically all this stuff that I've been painting, yeah, that's all gone in the new edition. So, needless to say, we're going to be sticking with, I've been trying to come up with the correct name. There was a part of me that was going to say that we're playing MESBG Old World, or are we playing Middle Old World? So what is an appropriate name for playing classic Middle-earth strategy battle game aside from classic MESBG? Because yes, to me the new game is dead on arrival because they wipe out everything that I've been painting. So Paintwater calls it the Fourth Age. So Paintwater, we'll call ours Third Age MESBG then. Yeah, Paintwater. Now, I don't know if you've painted any. Actually, Paintwater, if you want to share some of your MESBG stuff. Speaking of which, but Paintwater, I know that Madril and a couple of other heroes are also gone, and like the Knight of the White Tower is gone. So yeah, I think we're just gonna say we're just legacy Emmy SBG players because, and of course their rationale behind what they wiped out is it's tricky because they say, well, that wasn't in the books or the movies, and it's like, what about these other things that you kept that also were not in the books or the movies, right? Right, Paintwater? There's a plethora of stuff that was not in the books or movies that is still there. And of course, the Dunlendings, they wiped them out too. Yeah, so Harad, Far Harad, Canned, even I get all of the named ring rates. Actually, Valfer, I'm thinking the Wappleville edition. Yeah, Grey Wolf. Will the black helicopter show up on the lawn here? Next thing, yeah. If I suddenly go offline, it wasn't me. It wasn't Twitch. It was GW. Well, of course, we do know that GW is aligned with Big Acrylic. So would that really be a surprise? So yeah, Paintwater. That that's another reason why I didn't really get any sleep last night either, because well, at a certain point there, I think a delivery showed up, and that's when I saw I think it was Last Alliance of Noobs and Men. They posted something called GW Goes Nuclear, and as soon as I saw that, I went, uh-oh. I knew that wasn't just clickbait. Yeah, I knew that was not just clickbait. So, I mean, again, it's when we do start live streaming our games, people are just going to have to get used to the idea that this is old Middle Earth. This is not the new stuff where everything's been wiped away. I'm gonna have to get let's get a little bit of our light down there too. So yeah, this that was not a fun thing to be waking up to today. That's for sure. I'm gonna try and lighten this up a little too over here. Nope, that's not quite where I wanted that to. Wow, there's a whole bunch of dark in that brush. So yeah, Grey Wolf, that was most unfortunate. And I just there was a part of me that at first thought, okay, maybe we'll be okay. And then I just started to have more and more of a premonition that this was going to be the case. Let me get some of my floral green to add in there. To try and brighten that. There we go. I think that is helping a bunch. Push this down a little more here. Like so. That's totally unprecedented, right, Valfira? That's never happened before. That certainly hasn't happened just in the last, I don't know, year at all, right, Valfira? That never happens. Where's my... There it is. It's like, where'd that brush go? More of that light here. And we'll have to let that set. There's nothing I can do. If I keep trying to hammer away at that, it is not going to work out. I do need to lighten up this stuff now, and that. Oh, all right. Let me try. Is this light enough here? Ah, it's got too much of the orange in it. Ah, there we go. I thought I was grabbing the my radiant green. I was grabbing the fluorescent green. Yeah, let's lighten this up down here. Let's do that. Because we do need it to look like he's semi-translucent somehow. We still have to get more of this light down here. He's still looking a little bit dark there. Yeah, okay, fine. Let me just add a little more light there. Then I think we'll just have to let that area sit for at least a good 15-ish, 20 minutes, right? Don't be hasty, little hobbitses. That needs to come down this way a little further. And then I'm also, let me see if I can soften up this, because it's all kind of one big blob of white. I don't know if I want it to be that huge of a blob of white. Also, let me get some paint off of this brush here. Okay, so what we also want to do, again, the whole source of this was Cathy painting those gummy bears at ReaperCon, doing the painting contest. She did this one on stream, and again, it was so deformed. She turned into a Picasso bear. So that's one of the Cathy bears. Now let's get this thing here, and let's start getting some lighter stuff on here. Let me just do this real quick like here. Okay, this is the Siocast version here. So this is the Sio Cathy. Reaper did these. Now again, we appreciate Dark Sword and Reaper both did these and sold these to help us out, and that was a massive help, of course. And all the folks that got these, painted these, we've been showing off some of those over the course of the stream. We'll be doing that some more too. Thank you so much, German Wolf, for posting a link for the Patreon page there. I will be trying to film the next video tomorrow. I'm going to try and have that be our next episode in the Lizard Man series. So that would be the color test figure episode. Hopefully we can have some really wild and crazy Lizard Man colors. Now remember, that's going to be the Mega Series, which means at least probably 7 episodes, I think. Since we are trying to do all different colors on all the different lizard, the skink riders. So what I've done is just we're setting our Gumlum aside there so that we can let that paint have a chance to just chill out and set, as we like to say. It's not going to dry. Definitely not going to dry, but hopefully when we come back to him, I don't know, half hour or so from now, whatever, it'll be a whole lot easier to get additional paint on him. So thank you so much, Grey Wolf Studio. Appreciate you being here. Thanks again for the bits and such. And I'll try and shoot you a message tomorrow there. And thanks again, Pura Vida. Appreciate the bits. Yeah, I might in a little bit go refresh the refresh the medicine because that just about level 5 hype train there. You know that kind of goes through the medicine real quick. So see you later there, Grey Wolf. Thanks again. Now we'll just keep this very simple here. We'll get some of our Pains Gray activated. Okay, that brush is not going to really work for that. It's not quite soft enough there. Try this one, perhaps. Or we'll just ditch all of that and we'll just use this one after we get the paint out of it there. Okay. Simple enough. Simple enough. Just taking the Pains Gray, we'll drop it over this. And then we'll start coming back with midtones and all that good stuff. Like we do. I might use the Perline Crimson on our Oxalis plants. Maybe we do a little plaid on this too. Because reasons. I think that pretty much encompasses all of the, okay, there's all that stuff done now. I'll take some of my Van Dyke brown here. That'll go down on this thing here. Back to it here. Where's our Perline? There's our Perline Crimson. Then we'll just hit the Oxalis here. Like so. Bam. Oh, and the roses. Almost forgot about the roses over here. There we are. We have, well, it's going to be, I think, magenta here, since we still have from last, no, not last night, from the night before last, from when we did the Nurgle Wraith, we still have the, still got the magenta out on the palette, so we'll utilize that here. It's almost like a semi-glaze, and of course, now that we're not doing a pre-glaze situation where we would want this to stain, we can actually use quinacridone magenta as a kind of a glaze thing here, because it's just going to sit there, right? We're not looking again to wipe that off.
So say we all.
Oh, thanks, Pure Vita. Look at that, Jamie, Unhappy Dan, Inventor Even. Thank you so much, Pure Vita. Appreciate that. So thanks, Pura Vida. I don't know, is that going to generate, are we going to get some more Hype Train action out of that? Or I think maybe not. I don't think we'll get Hype Train action out of this. You never know. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. But again, where's the, here we go. So the Gummy Bear contest all began. Or was it 2018? That might have been 2018. Yeah, next thing I know, we're in Fort Wample at ReaperCon, and somebody had a bag of gummy bears, and Cathy came up with the idea of a gummy bear painting contest. Well, then during a stream, we mentioned, hey, would it be neat if we saw, I don't know, Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears? And Recoil was kind enough to do a whole bunch of parameter inserting into AI and create a look at these fabulous guys. Again, eventually we'll try to get all of these sculpted And there's other ones here I wasn't even able to make images of because we have Samwise Gamgee, we have Gummin, and let's see, we also have Aragum, yes, and we have Elgum or Gumrod. Yeah, Gumrod. I think that's what it was, right? So again, here's the fabulous Gummy Bears right there. Hey there, Michael. How you doing? So, Michael, I hope that you're doing well. Happy Thursday or Tuesday, sorry. Ah, see that? I already did it. Already did it to myself. Already got the dates mistaken there. So actually, there was two different versions of Treebeard that Recoil was able to create, and was that the first one, Recoil, or was that the second one? Now I am trying to get a little more of the dark down in there again because now we have to let all that set. Thank you so much, Michael. Appreciate that. So yeah, Michael, we there was a couple of really fun little things that I found. I wonder if I can bring these up again without knocking over too many things here. So again, that's all the Cathy miniatures in the case there. Oh, and of course, this is we will be eating these later tonight again from Megan there, and so there's the capybara. Yeah, so that's a capybara right there. New little pillow, and of course this was the Chaos Bunny right here, and this is the Nurgle. That's the Nurgle dice bag with a bunch of little Nurglings, and that's the new ugly doll, and there he is. So there's Cathy wearing the new Chaos Bunny. So thank you so much, Pura Vida. Hey there, Acid Burn. Nice to see ya. So Pura Vida, thanks for everything. Really, 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 really appreciate that. You know that helps a ton. So thank you so much. Appreciate that. And of course, hopefully, Halloween, our Thursday, maybe we'll see you then too. So take care there, Pura Vida. So Michael, if you wanted to share your stuff in the chat, please go ahead and do that. Because I don't think you had a chance to do that yet. And Acid, I hope that you're doing very well. Thank you so much for joining me here. Appreciate that. You know what? I wonder, could I use this thing? Could I use this to soften that edge maybe? Let me try and do that here too. And Acid, I have this one. Remember the Picasso gummy that Cathy painted. Yeah, Acid Burn. The baby that I painted that mural for, November 13th, I believe. That will be the first birthday there. So that's just a couple of weeks away. Barely a couple of weeks away. So Acid Burn, hopefully you guys were able to do a big birthday celebration that they're not going to ever remember. Because I certainly have no recollection of a first, second, third, fourth, fifth, or sixth birthday. Now, Cathy apparently had more memories being really young. I do not have those kind of memories whatsoever. Yes, I barely remember anything when I was 8 or 9. So yeah, anything from an early age like that, no idea. You could pretty much say, oh yeah, you did this, or this happened, or that happened. I'd be, okay, whatever. I don't know. Can I make this lighter here? I think, oh yeah. Holy smokes, I can make that lighter. Well, maybe not with that much thinner. Let's see if I can cut down on some of that. So everybody please check out that link that Michael's, and please give Michael a follow. So Michael, you know the proverbial thing. You just have to imagine the entire audience naked, and then you won't have to worry about anything because you'll probably just be passed out on the ground. Yeah, just imagine the entire audience naked. There won't be any anxiety issues because you won't have consciousness. So consciousness, lack of consciousness is an impediment to any anxiety. So therefore, it makes sense. It's totally logical, right, Michael? Michael, well, we almost streamed unconscious last night. And I was telling Kathy's mom just a few hours ago that there was one point I literally woke up last night and I was saying something and I'm like, that makes no sense at all. I mean, that makes no sense at all. So yeah, there was at least 2 occasions last night where I did fall asleep on stream. Where's that blending brush? Here it is. Yeah, Michael, that's so much nudity. It's kind of funny, right? Because Stila has to paint miniatures that have no clothes but put Twitch clothes on them, but yet we can watch and stream with no clothes. I think, wasn't there a fable about that? The streamer with no clothes? So, Michael, I'm sure it'll be fantabulous. And, well, especially if you're painting stuff that you really like, that's going to be super fun. Then it's just, well, now we're just having fun. Now, let me see if I can take this here, smush this around. Like this. So, again, these were done. You can see the reference in the lower left-hand corner there. Again, done by Boomits, and we really appreciate Boomits for doing this. Obviously, I'll send Boomits the pictures of these tomorrow. And of course, we have those other ones. It'd be super fun if we could get those other ones sculpted too. Now, there is a part of me that just thinks, well, maybe I should just sculpt those. I know Landris has been wanting sculpting streams forever. The only problem is, again, it would be one-of-a-kind type things. We would not be able to replicate those. Hey, Esmo, nice to see ya. So, Megan, thanks so much. As always, again, this was a Kathy miniature that Kathy painted and sent to us with all of the goodies on there. So, all the goodies. So, thank you so much, Megan. Appreciate you being here, and have yourself a fantastic night. Thanks, as always. So, Asmo, well, the Underpants Gnomes, they did have the best business model of all. So that's the streaming version of the Underpants Gnomes. Speaking of no clothes, here, let me do a little bit of feathering on this here, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe even lighten up that cheek up there a little bit more. Some more of that over here. I wonder, back to my fast mat white over here. Hopefully this has had enough chance to set to where Aha. Now that sticks there. That one really willing to stick before. And then I was hoping to do a secondary little light over here. Oh, now the other thing too, what I could have done is not do any of this stuff. And then we'll put our heavy gloss gel on there or something like that. Could have done that too. So what I would really like to do at some point, I was kind of hoping for that this year, but this whole idea of getting these things sculpted, right, into STL files is that perhaps we were able to get these files to folks, they print them up, and then we actually have a whole extravaganza of painting Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears. And we kind of do a kind of around Cathy's birthday, maybe in that last week of October or so. And we have maybe some Discord servers and stuff going where people are playing RPGs. We have people maybe doing some teaching some miniature painting classes. Obviously, I can do something like that too. And of course, have the Gummy Bear painting contest, except Lord of the Rings themed. Because I'm not sure that you can actually get gummy bears everywhere. I don't know, just like here, we can't get, Kinder eggs, right, Blades? We can't get the Kinder eggs here. But that is obviously very common, say, in Europe. I guess you have those in Australia too, right, Recoil? Yeah, we can't, you can't get those here. Alright, there's a little more of our light down there again, trying to almost make a bit of a reflective thing happen there. No, that's just too much of the... I'm going to try and get me some more of the orange stuff in here. Like that. I think that Cathy figure now is to a point where I can start doing some stuff on that. Now, let me give that a little look-see over here. Because remember, we did our sort of secondary or our post glaze on that. Yes, yeah, now we can start playing around with this one too. Let's start doing some stuffs on here. So Michael, there are actually, kind of what gave me the idea is there are just at their STL files of just, what would you say, your regular gummy bears. There are actually STL files out there of those. But, of course, we had to take it to the next degree here, right, Michael? So I thought, what if we had Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears? And if I knew how to do the digital sculpting myself, well, we'd have that whole batch. Now, it is possible. It is, I'm not saying for sure, but maybe I actually learn how to do that by next October. And in that case, so yeah, Michael, hopefully by this time next year I have maybe at least, I'm just thinking this is very rudimentary by comparison to this, right? I don't have to try and do all of these intricate shapes. Here it's more like blobs that I could maybe push and pull around. Who knows, Armored Wolf, maybe we get that 3D scanner. That's the other thing we've been talking about, Michael, is getting that 3D scanner. Hey there, JP, how you doing? Everybody, please give JP Gruckets a follow. So JP, we got ourselves a crazy wild special night tonight. Obviously, we're doing ourselves a Cathy miniature here, but in addition, look at this. So we're going to get this Galadriel figure going too. So yeah, that is a Lord of the Rings themed gummy bear. And this one too. It all started, I think you know the story, right? Where in 2018 at ReaperCon, Cathy basically started the gummy bear painting contest. She painted this one up on stream. Obviously, it's kind of a Picasso gummy bear. And then Recoil was kind enough to start doing a little research via AI to create an entire cast of Lord of the Rings characters as gummy bears. And Boometz was kind enough to, well, she was able to sculpt these two. So now we're going to be painting these tonight. Yeah, JP, that's for sure, right? It's all very much in its infancy, at least as far as like stuff for us, right? Yeah, I think we're not at the bamboo X1 level, right? Like how we are for, say, FDM style printing. Yeah, we're not quite there for regular printing yet, are we there, Michael? And of course, JP, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that. And again, everybody, please give JP a follow if you could.
So say we all.
Thanks, JP. Yeah, JP, I actually started even later than I wanted to. I was hoping to start at 8-ish or so. Well, thank you so much, JP. Appreciate that. And again, we've been showing off the Cathy gallery here. 1 second. These are all of the miniatures the Cathy miniatures that people painted right there. Yeah, actually, well, Michael, remember how many times she said, well, we could do, it would almost be like a little knowledge exchange, right? I could do some Zoom sessions with the oils, and then we could do some Zoom sessions with some sculpting. And that way we're both learning stuff simultaneously. Because that's always kind of the best way, right, Michael? Hey there, Steela. How you doing? Surprise, surprise. Yes, this is the special Cathy stream. And I figured you might be on tonight, so everybody please give Steela Rebel a follow if you could. So Steela, look what we've been doing here. So we haven't started the Galadriel one yet, but we have been working on the Gollum version of Lord of the Rings there. Oh yeah, a Cthulhu guy. That's well, someone's got a job to do. We'll just ask Rico to do it because he's the expert that created these. Again, basically taking the various Lord of the Rings characters and turning them into gummy bears. Yes. And again, it all started here. Again, where Cathy did the gummy bear painting contest at ReaperCon. She actually painted this one up on stream. It's kind of a demented gummy bear. You can see it's all deformed. So she painted up basically as a Picasso gummy bear. Everybody please give Steela Rebel a follow if you could. And of course, Steela, if you want to post anything in the chat, please go ahead. We're also painting one of our Cathy miniatures here. Where's the one? Oh, here we go. Here's one that... this is actually the one that we sculpted the extra taters for there. So yeah, that's the Cathy figure that we had at Gen Con. Yes, at Gen Con. So again, everybody please give Steela Rebel a follow. So Asmo, if you could send me a message just to remind me about that. Because I'll probably forget that already by the end of the stream. Asmo, I think that could look pretty wild, right? Now, I don't know if it would be as simple as typing in, show me Cthulhu as a gummy bear. That's where you can just start. And we did, was it though, Copilot. Yeah, just Copilot. That's all it is. That's the AI. And of course, Steel again. You want to share anything in the chat? Please go ahead. I saw you were painting. I couldn't quite see what you were painting because my image window was too small. But I'm sure it was glorious. And again, everybody, please give Steel Rebel a follow if you could. You know what? We'll hit that with our gold-ish stuff here. So again, this is the Cathy Tribute miniature that Dark Sword created, and Dark Sword and Reaper both were selling this to give us a big hand. And again, all the folks that purchased these, we really appreciate that. It was a massive help. It still is. We appreciate all the folks that are still trying to help us out here to this day. So we're just trying to. We did our little kind of secondary glaze or post glaze, as we're kind of calling that now. Now we're trying to work in some middle tones, maybe some initial lighter tones as well. Trying to figure out where some edges might be. So thank you so much, Steel. Appreciate that. Now again, technically the image in the lower right is Elrond, but I mean you can get the similarities, right? And I think we'll just be doing the little. We won't be doing like we have for Gollum here, where we have the. Yeah, so we're gonna do some more stuff on the eyes. We're actually using some of our metallic oils down here on the ring, of course. Thanks, Esmo. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You know what? Let me. Okay, fine. Maybe we'll put a little bit of the ultramarine blue in there. We're going to start getting our metals underway here. Again, kind of focusing maybe on some sky colors that are facing towards the sky. Huge surprise there, right? Who'd have thought that? Ah, that's fabulous. It's pretty amazing what that can do, right, Asmo? It's really changed, transformed kind of how I do things here, at least as far as, say, when I'm doing a tutorial and I want to say, okay, this is how we want to come up with a color scheme, or do we want to use this type of basing? Or even like on the werewolves, what about tattoos on these guys? Is that going to work? What about snow bases? Is that going to work? So that has proven to be a very, very powerful tool, to say the least. Oh yeah, Asmo, I can only imagine. I mean, all kinds of D&D stuff. So everybody please check out the Instagram link that JP just posted. So Stila, you've been doing that 3-hour format that you were talking about, right? So that you can kind of shoot through one miniature in one stream? Because that's what I was telling folks earlier, is that you've kind of adopted maybe about a 3-hour stream approach there, with the thought that by the time that 3 hours is over with, you're done with the miniature that you started with. Now, of course, if you want to sneak off to the photo booth and try and take a picture of what you were painting tonight, that would be fantastic too. Now, of course, what we've been painting lately on stream has been a little bit different theme. We've been painting various Nazgul here. Here's the... And of course, these guys no longer exist now in MESBG. So yeah, all of this stuff that I've been painting the entire month is gone. And most of the stuff I was painting last month is actually now eliminated from the new MESBG, which is why we've been coming up with various names for, instead of just classic MESBG. Because needless to say, that's what we're going to be working towards here. Not the new stuff. JP Oh, that's the other thing I have to do is see if I can find that one. Remember the compressor I was using there, JP, that I really liked so much? Well, Ken has not made one of those yet, and I might just see if I can find something like that on Amazon. Because JP, if I can find something like that, I could actually film some airbrushing stuff. Because the current stuff that I have is too loud, too large, too whatever. But you were there. I mean, you saw how small that was. You saw how quiet that thing was. Ah, it was a Twin Goddess mini. So it was a 3 hour start to finish. Like, okay, that's good. I'm glad I wasn't leading people astray. And yeah, the Twin Goddess. I think I might have printed out at least one or two Twin Goddess figures, and those are really, really nice. So you can see this is it's starting to build up a little bit now as we get some of our lighter midtones in here. So yeah, JP, that is the one that I'm after. Because JP, I mean, I could very easily film with that because any sound that makes, the noise filter would definitely, I think, cancel. If it doesn't cancel at 100% of it, okay. It would cancel out at least 90 to 95% of it at worst. And again, at best, it just cancels all the noise. Oh, I think so, Steel. I think so. That sounds super familiar. And again, everybody, please give Steeler Rebel a follow if you could. So you can see it happens pretty quick here. Does not take long. Now let's get some reflected light down here. We also have to start getting some greenery here on our plants because reasons. We also have to start getting some lighter stuff going on our down here, the non-flowering parts there. So again, this is one of the Scio Cathys here. And he's over here now. What I've been trying to do is let some of this stuff set because it's all important, right, Steela? You gotta let that paint set for a bit. So yeah, 1 hour 43 minutes ago, these two had no paint on them whatsoever. So Michael, I have no idea. That's why I got to look on Amazon. Basically, it was something that Ken, I don't know where he got it from, but he got that and he was going to see about mass producing that via Badger. But I haven't heard anything since Gen Con about that. Now, that doesn't mean he's not going to do it. It's just, well, if I'm going to use it for filming videos, I need something. And I thought, well, I'm just going to look on Amazon. So Michael, it's a compressor that it's just a little box. I'm trying to think what size. Well, think of it as imagine a really large backup USB drive, like something that would be 12 or 16 terabytes. Kind of like the old, not the SD kind, but the old style kind, the large ones. It's kind of about like that. And I think JP didn't have about 7. I think it had 7 different settings as far as pressure goes. And like JP says, it was on the entire time. It was never off. It didn't catch on fire or anything like that. Actually, let me see if I can bring this up right here because we have on Insta. Where's the Insta? Here it is. Let me get to. Nope. There we are. Almost there. Come on. So we did this with that compressor. Remember? Oops. Oh, is there a picture of it? No, it's behind the thing here. But yeah, this is the stuff we were able to do with that. Michael, I believe. Oh, cake decorating. Yeah, I guess cake decorators use these smaller ones. Let's put it this way, Michael. If you had yourself like one of those small little 12-volt battery things, you could actually probably hook this up to it and run it from that. Now, it's not USB like the other really super small ones, but those, I don't really like those. They just don't work well at all. There's no pressure differential. They make a ton of noise. They get super warm. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, but this thing actually, to me, it worked almost as well as just a regular gigantic compressor. So again, Steeler, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate that. Again, a special birthday celebration night here for Cathy. That's where we're doing another one of the Cathy minis. And again, this is that is the Picasso gummy bear that Cathy painted up on stream. Now, oh, that's right. Well, she didn't do highlights. I was going to say you could go to her Cathy Paints channel and watch that stream, but I don't think so because I don't think she saved her episodes as highlights. I'm pretty sure I have just the raw footage saved. I wanted to, oh, that's right. I wanted to do the plaid thing there, didn't we? Now, let's grab us some quinacridone magenta. Some of this over here. Or is that? No, that is quinacridone magenta. Where's my, there we go. Like, where'd my roses go? There's three little uh, buds right there. They haven't quite bloomed just yet. Gonna hit the oxalis plants over here. Again with some of this. Then we'll get the green around the outside of the leaves. They're very unique leaves. Well, actually, I thought these were kind of like poinsettias. Like, these are the flowers. The leaves are the... No, there's actual flowers that come out of these things. Little white flowers. Hey there, Spaztech. How you doing? So Spaztech, when you have those really long hoses, it would have to be like a 14, 15 foot long hose. That's you really get some weird airflow through something like that. And also too, that would be there's no room for anything like that. So yeah, the whole point of this little box is that I could actually have it sitting on the desk here. I could literally have it sitting on the desk. It's that tiny, that unobtrusive. Because yeah, unfortunately, the big giant compressor, yeah, that would be, and it's actually loud enough that you would still hear it. See you later, JP. Thanks for being here, JP. Appreciate that. And thanks for the bits and such. Thanks for the raid. Oh, let me get a little bit of this. Oh, yeah, let's get some dark up there, too. And that's it. It's not really the quietness of it is spectacular. It's the size of it that's actually much more vital than anything else. Because there is not a whole lot of room. Once you have all the other stuff going on for filming and such, with all the lights and everything around you, there is not room for compressor stuff. Okay, well, a little too dark right there. That's all right. That's okay. Let me chuck in a little bit of this even lighter yellow in a couple places here. Spaztec, those have to be really, those got to be some powerful compressors. You should be able to, well, if you need to do some terrain spraying, Spaztec, that's not gonna, yeah, you're not gonna stress that out too much, right? If you can, if you got yourself a refrigerator compressor hooked up there, modified, that's gonna have some punch to it, right, Spaztec? The other reason I want this is because it's also mobile, and it's something that I could actually take to, well, have at, say, conventions and such. And that's another reason why you have these cake decorating compressors. It's so that these folks can do their demos at a convention, where again there's the quietness of it, but it's also the size and the volume that it takes up. So needless to say, let me see if we can bring up the setup here. So this board, what's holding up this board is actually that little compressor box. Oh, that was the other thing too. It didn't vibrate all over the place. Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't have really been able to use it as a easel. So yeah, that compressor also doubled as an easel right there, which I thought was hilarious. That was super, super funny that I could just like, okay, here we're just going to rack this thing up. Because I had a grand total of about 1.5 by 3 feet of space. That was for the compressor, for the airbrush, for everything that I was working on. How's about we welcome you, got me monologuing. Hey there, Tony, nice to see ya. Everybody, please, you give You've Got Me Monologuing a follow if you could. So, Tony, check this out. Well, obviously, we got the Cathy figure going here, but look at this. There you go. Yes, these are Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears. There's the references down there. Here's some fabulous AI images that they are based off of, and we're going to be making more of these. Yes, look at all these fabulous Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears. It all stems from 2018 at ReaperCon when Cathy basically started the gummy bear painting contest. So this is actually a gummy bear that she painted up on stream. So that's why what we're trying to do is have basically an entire collection of these, and the idea would be for CathyCon. Well, we'd hopefully be painting these too, but we would be painting again Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears because, of course. And of course, Tony, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that. Everybody, again, please give You Got Me Monologue and a follow if you could, because those are free. So great to see you there, Tony. This is, I'm looking over, it's 10:37. Lately, we haven't even been starting yet, or just about now is when we've been starting. So it's pretty wild that we've been streaming almost 2 hours now. It's really wild that it's been almost 2 hours. Yep, Tony, I've been doing the same thing. Still working on the basement. Actually, Tony, I'll have to send you pictures of the 3-foot by 3-foot photo booth. And that photo booth is, well, for pictures of larger things like, oh, I don't know, our 3D ships that we've been painting, our 3D printed ships. That's just one ship. We've done 3 of those, plus an even bigger elven ship. And then, of course, all of our buildings that we painted. I got much bigger buildings than that. And of course, we this was our latest. No, this wasn't our latest Nazgul. We did the Witch King last night. This was the night before. So that's the Undying. Here's the Corsair. This is the Knight of Umbar right here. There you go. We did 11 different Nazgul. Oh, here's another. We did 2 Knights of Umbar. Right there. There you go. But yeah, Tony, it's well, in order to get the basement into the relatively workable stage it is now, I basically destroyed the rest of the house. So the basement is mostly usable now. However, everything else is completely demolished. Tony, it's literally the same photo box that I have that's only about a 12 by 12. This is 3 times the size. Actually, I had to crawl inside it to be able to install the lights. Now, these light bars, they're actually 3 feet long. But the nifty thing is, because it's a metal frame, you can put those light bars wherever you want. So you actually have way more flexibility. Also, wait a minute, you know what? I might, well, no, it would take a long time for me. I'll just send you the pictures of it. But now, of course, I got it on Prime days. What was that, October 8th and 9th? So maybe just wait till, say, Black Friday. It'll probably be on sale then. But yeah, I'll get you pictures so you can kind of get that in your cart, and then you just leave it there until it's time for a fabulous sale on Amazon there. I'm going to try and be a little more white into this. There. Now, were you doing some paint tonight, or was it another? I don't recall which games you've been playing lately on stream, but I know sometimes it kind of goes back and forth between a little bit of gameplay, a little bit of painting. Tony, what's nice, well, at least the one that I got, it's basically like a gym bag. So yeah, it looks like something that, if you're going to be, well, it'll be a little too small for a hockey stick, but it breaks down incredibly small, and that's including all the backdrops. And by the way, the backdrops are really nifty because they actually lie flat because they're so big. And there's actually one that's basically like a green screen type color. So Tuesday and Wednesday doing some hobbying. So again, if you want to share anything in the chat, I know you just finished that stream. You won't have something that you were doing tonight, but if you got some Discord Insta links of previous Tuesdays and Wednesdays, by all means, share those. Now, let me try something a bit darker here. Where's my... There it is. So that's the Quinacridone Magenta Plus. Some of our fabulous Perline Crimson. So again, everybody please give You Got Me Monologue and a follow. And of course, we appreciate all the folks that have helped grow the channel here with all the follows over the last few weeks. We successfully reached that number that we're requesting towards. So we appreciate all the new little hobbitses that join. Get some of this here. Now there we go. Where's my orange? We need some orange up here. We'll grab some of this. Also into here. Yeah, we got a little too much just of the regular brown. Of course, we had to let this set, right? And this too. We're letting this paint set so we can go back in there, do some more stuff. Then, of course, we want to be able to do our Galadriel figure here. Unfortunately, Tony, I can't plan anything farther than, say, tomorrow. There's another health crisis in the family here. So I'll shoot you a message about that too. Yeah, we're almost kind of back in a similar situation to how, say, 2022 and 2023 was. So pretty much until that is resolved, everything is up in the air. Let me try and bring some more in. Also, too, well, I still have no way to get there. There is no vehicle here. We will get some more of our dark. Oh, sure. Let's put a little something darker in there. Okay. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna use this brush. I will use this one. We'll use this. Take our Perline black. We will mix a little bit of this over here with that, and then we're just gonna do a quick little glazy something over this here too. Like so. Because, I mean, even with the Adepticon, nothing is certain there, because that would only be, best case scenario, we would maybe be 2/3 of the way through the process here. Let me try a little of this glaze up here, just to get some of that down. Yeah, we're going to try and do the plaid stuff over there. You know what? Is this what I think it is? Yeah, it's not quite, but that is just going to work. We'll make it work. Now, thank you so much, Tony. Appreciate that. Everybody, please give You Got Me monologue and a follow. So, Tony, have yourself a fantastic night there. Have yourself a great night. You know what? I need to darken this down up here. Not all the way around, but just here. And then again over there. Now, let me get the paint off of this brush. And we're going to do stuff like this. You hit this too. Over there. Just here, let's hit that, soften that just a little. Okay, should need to get more of that paint out of there. Ah, good. We needed some mid-tone up there. We'll come back with our later stuff, but right in here, and it's got a little bit of a bluish, a little bit of a bluish tint to it as well. Let me get some of my light right there. Also over here. Oh, this can all definitely be later here. Let me try this. need some light on these edges here. Yeah, we have no real actual intense highlights along any of this. Another bit there. And we gotta figure, okay, what are we doing plaid wise here? Let me try this. Let me try the. Is that gonna be opaque enough? It seems like it, yeah, because I didn't want it to be super light. Okay. Hey, though, thanks, Steeler. Appreciate you hanging out as long as you could. Everybody, again, please give Steeler Rebel a follow. Again, Steeler, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. And again, everybody, please give Steeler Rebel a follow. Steeler Rebel also does oil painting, spectacular oil painted miniatures. And of course, I was about to ask you to share your Etsy thing there, Steeler, but I know that's kind of that would be for Japanese patrons only. But yeah, I appreciate you being here. Let me see if I have somewheres around here. I do. Okay. We're gonna break out a new one of our 18 zeros here. Our fabulous miraculous. I gotta get me some more of them too. Alright, let's see what we can do with this thing here. Also with more of our lighter color here. Just breaking down some of this here fast matte white. I don't think I'm gonna have to snip off any stray hairs on this one, which would be fabulous. Let me hit this down here. There we go. Oh yeah, we really needed our light down here. Yeah, that really does make a difference there. Getting some more lights on the little sun emblem here. Let me try to lighten up the little paintbrush and paint tube icons up there. Also some more light on our skin here. We need some more around the sides here, also on the cheeks. Like that. Also, maybe here on the glasses too. Try and do for a little bit of like done this. Okay. Now we didn't need it quite that strong. Let me see if I can use this too. Take some of that away. Okay. Our fast matte scarlet there. Let me try this again with it. There we go. There is absolutely nothing like the liner brushes. Just the greatest things ever. Absolutely love them. It's more of our... No, wait a minute here. Let's try this again. Yep, there we go. Now we're starting to get ourselves some of our plaid type of stuff going on here. A little touch of the orange again on our golds up there. And some of this orange, I might actually, but might be good. Let me try some of that on the eyes here. It seems pretty light. It is. That, there we go. We needed to kind of soften that up. Try and get a little bit, there we go. Also had to wait for this area to set a little bit more. It was just the paint there was just too fresh. Yeah, it's so much easier now to do this here. Look at this. The super tiny blending brush here. Nope, that's the one we want to use. Back to this blending brush one more time. There we are. I would like to get some of that orange down here, and this blending brush. That blending brush. Bit more of it on the fingers. Ooh, if I could just get some of that right over here too. Again, that's we have to have this sort of translucency, which means painting it almost as if it were a gemstone. Just a very smushy gemstone. Also an edible one too. Now, of course, taking something like this, making a mold of it, and then taking confectioner's whatever. I wonder if that's about it. It's just I'm not so well. Actually, Michael, you weren't. I know you're talking about some molding material, make copies, but I wonder if there's any kind of food safe silicone molding. I mean, that's a fairly, well, I don't know. With his hands holding the ring out like that, it's not as simple of a cast anymore. Thanks, Recoil. And I get Recoil. Thanks for making it possible by taking the time to, go into the AI there and generating these. Because I'm not so sure I would have had the time. I might have just said, oh, I'd really like to do that, but never had the time. So, thank you so much for generously donating your time to try and help create these. Hey there, Dark Horse. So yeah, Michael, well, I found lamb cake molds, and I don't mean a few lamb, I found dozens of them. So something tells me that if I look hard enough on Amazon, I might find something. Again, some kind of food safe whatever. So that we could actually have Lord of the Rings themed gummy bear candies somehow. Thanks, Recoil. What have we got going up there? A little bit more up there. A little something here. Yeah, now I'm really starting to feel that little tint of orange there. And again, you can see it in the references over there. Here, we'll make it bigger. Or did I not? Oh no, I didn't do that one. But yeah, now it'll be extra interesting trying to do that frosted stuff there. Oh my goodness, I'm just trying to imagine. You have to basically use the spatter brush or something to do that. So Michael found a 29-ounce gummy bear mold. That would be a nice little snack there, wouldn't it, Michael? Yes, that would make a nice little snack. Let me lighten this up a little bit more here too. Hey there, Clinton Hobbies. Thank you so much. That is 30 months worth. Uh-oh. I think we need to replenish that medicine there, Clinton Hobbies. How you doing? I was just about to say happy Wednesday, but no, we started this stream so early. We still have ourselves an hour left of Tuesday. So happy Tuesday there, Clinton Hobbies. Because actually, Michael, all kidding aside, I wouldn't mind something like that for other things. I mean, as fun as it would be to, Lord of the Rings gummy bears, there's some other things that I thought, well, some vehicles, actually, like our chocolate panzers and stuff. If that could work for something like that, I would not hate that. I gotta say. So Michael, I don't know if you can shoot me that link there in a message or something, but if you could, that would be very nifty. Yeah. God, wow, look at that. Would be really fun, wouldn't it, Michael? I mean, we're already making Halloween cookies and Christmas cookies. Would adding gummy bears to the mix, that wouldn't be terrible. So again, we're trying to do the again a little bit of that iridescent kind of stuff. I'm gonna try some lighter green down here too. There's that blending brush. There we are. Yeah, that works. That totally works. Now here I need to, oh yeah, we need to get some more of that light again over here. And then some of this. Some of that over here, blending brush. So I had no idea how this was going to play out, but what I want to do maybe is start to get at least the first initial blast of colors on there. Of course, we also have our Cathy figure that we've been working on. Now, I'm going to put this over here, get that out of harm's way. Let me use this. And, well, huge surprise that we're starting out with some dry brushy stuff here. Oh, okay. That's going to be here. So, yeah. There we go. There's our Galadriel. This one's going to be a little bit different than all the other Galadriels that we've done on the streams thus far. Just shoving that paint into there. Into here. Now, different brush. What is one of my small? There it is. There it is. No, I'm going to just get me. Okay, not that much thinner. Not quite that much dinner. Put this in here, but to really, really go light on this, ultimately. Alright. Smoosh that into there. And then I'm going to take the that little mix of our scarlet. Get that on the, well, hands, such as they are. Are we going to do translucent cloth? Because that would be funny. Almost forgot the back side of the hand there. Something a little lighter on that. A little bit lighter on that. Another one of these. Ooh, let's use this one. No. Use this one here. We'll save that one for the next thing. Where's... Oh, here it is. Because, you know, they're very similar sculpts. So we should do the translucent cloth on that, right? Right. Where's the other one we did? A little difficult to get to. One second here. Put that over there. Where is it? Ah, wait a minute. I thought I had it right here. Not sure where... Oh, there it is. It's up here. So, again, they're almost identical sculpts. So we should definitely do the translucent cloth. Thanks, Michael. Appreciate that. So thanks, Michael. You have yourself a good night's sleep. And again, everybody, please give Michael Paints a follow. And Michael, just well, you know, if you're, I think just sometimes you just got to go ahead and stream. Right? Just go ahead and do it. And I mean, that was the same thing here. There was no plan. There was just let's just press stream and see what happens. There was, what, 4 years, again, 4 years, 4.5 years ago, a little over that. That's how it all started. It was nothing more than just, well, let's press go and see how many things we can break. That. There we go. A little book of wapple there. Little book of wapple there. I wonder... Oh, let me get... Okay, I'm going to have to get me some of this fast matte white out here. Without a doubt. Because we need that to be as light as possible. More of our white into that. Oh yeah, over here too. And just gonna, so, you know, I might even snag a little bit of my Indian yellow. Then we're gonna also have to set this thing aside so that some of this has a chance to set. Same thing as before. With our Gollum, with our Cathy. That's why we got 3 of these things. Now, when we were painting those giant race and fell beasts, it wasn't such a big deal because, yeah, not that big a deal. Because we could say, all right, we'll let the top side of the wings have a chance to set. We'll work on the bottom side of the wing. Then we'll work on the stuff on the base. We'll work on the race. We'll go back and forth between the source lighting and such. Let me get a little something on this here. Now, again, I will in a bit here just go grab me something to refresh the medicine. Because medicine, right? We need that. Everybody needs their medicines. Trying to make that even a bit lighter, also a little bit more towards the pinkish side of things there. Balance though is if it's too light, well the hair is not going to really stand out from that, is it? Now I need something that could be a mid-range blend edge. Well, we're going to try this. You know, that doesn't work too bad. That does not work too badly. And we're doing this. Also this here. Now I think actually for you know, we've got this the orange in it. Maybe we can do a little bit of, where did you go? Some of this. Whoa, okay, that would have been too much. That would have been way too much there. Now we got it. There it is. Now we have to determine, I wonder if, could see the, I'm almost thinking like what we've got on our Sauron thing, that we need to do something kind of like that. And I don't have that on here. So we're going to try to, which side of the face are we going to do that on? So essentially kind of how we got the Sauron face there, I'm going to do that. Let me, you know what, let me conjure up that image here so that I have that as a reference for myself. Bingo. Okay, there we go. Now we are going to do this down here then. That's what we want to try. More light in that. And then lighten it here. And then up here. And then there's a bunch of light up there. Now, let me go back to the mix that's got more of the orangey stuff. And you know what? Let's go also a bunch lighter. There, that's... Because again, I'm going off of that oh no, Sargum, that's what it is. Not Sauron, but Sargum. Really need to lighten that up. Plus some of that over here on this side. So a little bit of that down here. Well, actually, geez, recoil. It really shouldn't be up for debate. I mean, if we're trying to do everything semi-translucent here, well then, right, because of it being a gummy, well, if we're doing semi-translucent, then we have to do the semi-translucent claw, don't we? Wow, yeah. Recoil, I mean, it just just popped into my head now. We got to do that. Okay, a little bit more of our light there. Again, some of our little bit of that scarlet on there. Let me try. I should get a little bit of green with that. For that. Now let's try to manufacture some eyes here. Trying to use the little blobs that are actually sculpted in for that. Okay. And then we'll do this again the same way the Sauron face was done. That is up here. And then that. Okay, there we go. That is absolutely hilarious. Let me use some of the ice blue here. And now we'll get ourselves the lighter colors in our robe or whatever. Also over here. And hopefully that all starts to make sense. Well, as much as a Gummy Bear Galadriel can. No. Where's the... Ah. Let's not lose sight of our blending brush there. Okay. Down here, because I'm actually looking at the way the Sauron armor is done, that doesn't quite have the that sort of semi-translucent property to it. Not quite in the same way, which is good because I think with the cloth here, such as it is, let me take that and just pull that down this way to get rid of some of the mid-tone there. More of our light along the edge here. So yeah, we can't really have a whole bunch of deep darks on this. Same thing here, right? I mean, our darkest dark is basically a mid-tone. Are we talking about mid-tones? That's, again, just where it's in that area halfway between light and dark. If you got a value scale of 1 to 10, 1 through 3, those are going to be your essentially highlight type colors. 7 through 10, that's going to be your darks. Well, and that leaves you that's sort of a 4 through 7 range. Let me get some of my fast matte white out here, like so. There. Thanks, Armored Wolf, for posting a link to the Instagrams Uh, well, I was going to try and post another Wraith to the Instas there again. All of our named Wraiths now are all gone from MESBG. Well, whatever new thing they're doing. But again, we'll just call that fourth age and we'll just stick with the third age. Now this is almost straight up white here. That's about as close to straight up white as I can get. There's not much more I can do to get to literally straight up white. Now here, printing wise, it had issues with with this belt here, so we'll kind of have to paint around that. Dark Horse, they got rid of basically all of Harad, all of Khand, all of Far Harad, huge portions of Mordor stuff, all of the named ring rates, a bunch of Gondor stuff, a bunch of Dol Amroth stuff, a bunch of Elven stuff, Mirkwood spider stuff. It was a long casualty list. They wiped out entire. Oh, and Dunland's gone too. Yeah, so they basically wiped out about a half a dozen armies. Which again is why we will be sticking with what we got now. Yeah, what? Let me get some of this blue back in here. Yeah, that's okay. There we go. Yeah, that is much nicer. So essentially, Dark Horse, everything I've been painting here for about the last 3 months is gone. Nope, Dark Horse, that's why they're being eliminated. Because of the new edition. And they are gone, gone, gone. Because basically, New Line Cinema, whoever it is they made the movie deal with, and remember I was saying that was my big concern, is that the price of doing business and getting this new license was going to be that. Hey there, Otto, how you doing? Everybody please give Otto 40k a follow. So Otto, I know this is looking super, super weird. You're like, what in the world am I seeing here? This is a little special birthday stream for Cathy here, and remember, I think you heard us talking about the Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears. That's what we're painting here. Here's we haven't made these into sculpts yet, but we will be, hopefully by this time next year. Yeah, Dark Horse, remember the latest supplement book was Dead on Arrival too. Now, we're also painting another one of our Cathy figures right here. So years ago, Cathy at ReaperCon started basically a gummy bear painting contest, and actually Cathy painted this one on stream right here because it was a kind of a demented, messed up gummy bear, and she painted like a Picasso gummy bear. And I don't know, a month or two ago we said, hey, wouldn't it be neat if we had Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears? So yeah, I mean, they're almost like spitting images of each other. Yeah. And we're using oil paints, and yes, we are trying to do some translucent cloth there because, yeah, of course, right, Otto? So everybody, please give Otto 40k a follow. So Otto, I think you rated us while we were painting this one, right? That's a little different, little bit of a different subject right there. Again, hard to get these under the camera here. There we go. So there's the Knight of Umbar. So yeah, Dark Horse, sadly we'll just have to disregard all that new stuff. Because yeah, the Candace stuff, gone. I have basically 1,000 points of Candace stuff that is gone. 1,000 points of Farharad. Probably a couple thousand points of named ring rates also gone. So yeah, we'll just again, that's where we're coming up with names for what we're going to be doing here. I mean, we have the well, I think this qualifies as part of the silly Marillion, don't you? And I think this probably qualifies as part of that silly Marillion. Now we need some super light here to be able to do the same thing that I'm seeing for that Sauron reference there. Hey, Mr. Flamingo, nice to see you again. So Mr. Flamingo says that there is a furrowship of the yarn, and that is all your favorite Lord of the Rings characters as cats. But yeah, this is needless to say, I never thought that we'd ever be doing something like this here on stream, but you know, you never know what's going to happen. I want to take this right here and pull some of this around. I'm going to do a little bit more of that. Again, we want to make it as semi-translucent as possible, which is what we've been trying to do here. And you can see some of the kind of the oranges that went into that. And again, we'll be getting back to our Cathy figure over here. So again, Otto, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. That would be fabulous, of course. Oh, this is where we need our light. Not down there, but up here. Now we're starting to get somewhere here. We'll make that a little lighter too. Pull this down this way here. Make that a little lighter there. Obviously, you have to kind of fudge a few things when you're painting a Lord of the Rings gummy bear. Oh yeah, sure, Mr. Flamingo, go right ahead. And again, since these two sculpts are almost identical to each other, we thought we would paint them up in very much the same way. I mean, it's hard to tell them apart. Oh, you know what? How's about we get some of the yeah, that's not here. Get a little bit more of our not here color on there. That's more like it. There we go. Try to lighten up something here. Also over there. So everybody please check out that link that Mr. Flamingo Paints just shared. So yeah, we painted Otto. We ended up painting 11 different wraiths. I don't even know if I can get this. No, yeah, it was 11. This was the Witch King that we were painting last night there. Get him back on there. I think you saw the Watcher in the now. Oh, I did try to do this as a gummy bear. That didn't work out so well. Yeah, I thought that would be perfect as a gummy bear. Thanks, Otto. Appreciate that. And again, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do so. Now we're doing this. Then I'm going to try and get a little bit more of the light on the eye here. Then we'll try and get some of that light on the hair. Boy, that actually adhered so much better. I actually got surprised by that, so we'll have to take that and tone some of that down. Do that again. Up there. Again, where that light is. Let me see with the crown here. I don't know if I want to do that as gold. I might try to do that as a little something different here. You know what? I might even grab some of this light green here. Let me try that. On here. Try it again. So yeah, this is again a special stream here. A special stream for Cathy. So not quite the usual, especially with all the other things we've been doing for Halloween. I am hoping to do one more stream, and that would be our special Halloween stream. I don't think I will, unless I already have that one printed out. Now, I do have actually other Nazgul that are printed out. I thought for sure I had the Navarrete Studios Witch King Nazgul printed out, but maybe I just don't know where he is. So I'm going to try the darker stuff here. Then we'll come back with the light, but let me just get that down in here. Oh, back here too. Yeah, that can't be that dark in there. Well, not for a Gummy Galadriel. So we're going to try this in our green now. Get more of the fast matte white. There. So hopefully that still stands out from, say, the yellow when we start doing the really light stuff in the hair. Doing this right over here. I think I'm going to mess with the hair before I do anything more with the whole crown thing. I'm going to also grab some more of this blue. Put that here. You know what? I'm just going to get me some more of my... nope, not the Hansa yellow. I'm looking for my Indian yellow. There it is. I'm going to put some more of this out here. When I was doing the gold on Gollum's little, his precious ring there, ended up using a bunch of my Indian yellow. Okay, that's good. We'll break down some of our fast matte white into that. That's going to be a very intense light yellow now. Also on the warmer side, not as much of a lemon yellow. There's like that one wraith that we did where we took the, was that the Hansa yellow and mixed that with the fluorescent yellow and some white. Maybe even some more white into that. I mean, that really, really, really needs to be very, very light. That also needs to be more yellow. Back up here, you know what, maybe even that should get a little hint of something that's not quite white on it. Maybe here even on the belt or whatever. I get this part here? I did not. Oh, yep, up here too. And we really have to do a bunch of this on the back of it here. We'll start up there and we will work our way down. Starting out again with something that's a whole lot lighter here, and then what's going to happen is it'll mix with some of these original colors that we plopped down, I don't know, 15-20 minutes ago or so. Some of that down into here. All right. Oh yeah, we really got to separate that. So these were sculpted by Boomitz. I was hoping that Boomitz might actually be able to join us on the stream here and see this, but I'll send Boomitz the pictures of these. Okay. A little more of our light down there. I will leave some of the darker mid-tone in place over here as well. Maybe I'll use this as a blending brush here, sure. Yep. Over here, then we'll have to just step away from this one and say work on our Cathy miniature so that this stuff has a chance to set. I want something that's more towards this lighter brown. Let me try that in some of the blue. Oh, the other thing I had thought of is some object source lighting there. Who knows? Maybe we change it to that later on. Now, again, we've added an awful lot of lighter colors here. We have to start getting something that's at least mid-tone, if not on almost on the darker side of things. Then, maybe I come back to add things that are a little lighter. Okay, we don't have too much of our fast matte white left here to get some more of that out there too. We'll say that is here. Now we'll get back to the crown. Where's my, there it is. I was almost wondering if on the face I have to actually throw some more dark on there. I'm just looking at my reference now. That's relatively dark there. In fact, I might say, oh yeah, well I can actually make the skin tone, the face lighter than I thought. Let me see if I can get some light back onto this. There, we're trying to make these a little more three-dimensional here. I'm gonna get into that's the radiant blue there. And I'm gonna also throw some of that on the folk here in a couple of places. Yeah, it's a little more gel and a little less fur, right? Right, Dark Horse. And again, what we might do for, say, the bases. Which ones are these? Oh, here we are. These. So, like what you see there on Legumless, I might just try to do something like that in the future for bases. I don't know. I never saw a Gummy Bears cartoon. I had no idea there was actually a Gummy Bears cartoon. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. They're still around, right? They're still very popular. So I could see a cartoon based on a candy because that would be good for marketing. That wouldn't hurt. Yep, Dark Horse. Did I not say the casualty list is long? Again, my greatest fear in all of that was that it would divide the community, and well, that's exactly, unfortunately, what I've already seen in the 2 seconds that I've had to look at it. I might not even be posting to any of the Lord of the Rings groups for quite some time, because I think that's just gonna, even just posting pictures of painted stuff will begin a fracas because it's all going to be about, well, this is gone now or whatever. So yeah, I might not bother posting there for, well, a long time, if not ever again. Hey there, Elite. Nice to see you there, Kate. I hope that you're doing well. Everybody, please give Kate Crates a follow. So, Kate, if you want to post anything that you've been working on lately in the chat there, please go ahead. And great to see you again there, Elite. That's what we needed there. We needed some more of our bluish tone there. Hey, there's boy Slade. It's later. Holy smokes! I was trying to start this stream earlier. Actually, Slade, I started this at 8:35 or something like that. So Slade, yes. In honor of the gummy bear tradition, again, this is one that Cathy painted on stream. Basically, a Picasso-themed gummy bear. Now we have Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears, and again, they're based on some fabulous AI images that Recoil was kind enough to generate here. We will be making these too, like Gundolf and Gumly, and there's Gumbeard and Legumless. Thanks again, Big Jim, and of course, we are also doing one of these here. So yes, we got 3 figures going on here. So thanks, appreciate that. Yeah, these are what I was hoping. We want to do our CathyCon and such, and I thought, well, if these could be STL files, oh, here's one that's printed. All right, so if people could 3D print these, that means people from all over the world could we give them the files, right, and they would print up the files, and they could paint them everywhere. So yeah, Kate, actually, that would explain a lot, because basically the only person I've been able to raid for quite some time is pretty much Hixie. Yeah, so it'll be great when you're back to streaming again, so that we have someone else that we can raid after a stream. So yeah, Big Jim, Boomnets was kind enough to sculpt these two. She didn't have time to do any more, but I mean, we appreciate what she could do on these two. But yeah, Big Jim, we just thought it'd be really, 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 really fun. Now again, we thought of just a gummy bear painting contest, but who knows? There might actually be some parts of the world where you can't get gummy bears, and to have them be Lord of the Rings themed is almost even more appropriate. Oh, that's good. That's good, Kate. Now, where's my... Oh, there it is. It's like, where's that brand new Fast Matte White that I just put out there? So, yeah, I don't know if you've had a chance to do any miniature painting of late on stream. Sorry I couldn't join you on Wednesday. I believe you were streaming on Wednesdays last week. Sorry I couldn't join. Or I don't know about Friday. So, nah, not that one. I'm gonna use something else. You know what? Maybe I'll just use this. Yeah, that's actually gonna work. Yeah, that's yeah, oh, that was the other thing too. Obviously, I was hoping for CathyCon to have folks doing RPG stuff in Discord, painting classes on Discord, Zoom, whatever. Small as the step is, actually, these little gummy bear things, that's kind of one of the first steps towards doing that. So I know it's super late there, Tim, and I know you got, now you have to get, well, probably, well, I guess it's not as late as I thought here. I'm so used to starting so much later. It's still only 11:45 here. I'm used to looking over there and it's 2:45. Thanks, Big Jim. Obviously, the Discord type thing, how to organize something like that, that is something I would definitely need a little bit of assistance on with my total, complete, absolute lack of knowledge about all things Discord. So that would be super helpful. Have we a little bit later down there too? Yeah. Okay. So now that's starting to emerge. Thanks, Big Jim. Appreciate that. Because well, I mean, it would be super appropriate, right? Oh, and say hello to V and everybody. I am hoping to start. Let's see at least when it gets to be, say, January, February, whatever. On hopefully maybe our Saturday stream to have an earlier start, as in possibly extremely early compared to what we've been doing. We're talking like maybe 4:30 or 5 or something like that. So that's something I'm hoping to maybe do again when it gets to be January, February, whatever. Where's my there? Now that blue that's getting that's the radiant turquoise. I'm gonna actually try to get me some more of that in here, especially over here. Plus down there. Yeah, Big Jim. Well, remember the Saturday streams, though, the Saturday challenges, they used to actually start around 4:30-ish. Now, what I'm hoping to do also is between the air fryer and the slow cooker is basically have some MREs so that all I have to do is quickly stop the stream, microwave, snarf, back to streaming. So thanks, Kate. Let's see, now it's getting to be very much in line with our Gumlum figure there. I'm gonna keep going with this radium turquoise. Over here. Ah, we don't have anything going here on the end of the sleeve. Let's do some more there. Oh, there we go. Some more of our white. So yeah, I guess, oh, that would be the other thing. Folks would have to do some Valheim. That's it. Yes, there would have to be some Valheim done. Just because, well, that really was the thing. You know, I'll have the light go up there. Now, I think this is what we're going to do. So we have our light there. I'm going to try a little different deal here. Let me try... Huh. Is that going to be too much towards the pink? What if I were to... Nah, I'll still stick with the scarlet there. No, still not dark enough. Okay, we'll go quinacridone. Come on, give me some more of that actual sky. There we go. Big Jim, I don't know if it would be complete. I don't think it would be complete without questionable real estate. So I think the questionable real estate would definitely have to be at least one portion of it. I don't think it would be a Cathycon at all without some questionable real estate. Everybody please give Big Jim Slade a follow. More of that light. Okay, there we are. So that's starting to get a little more. So if there was a little bit of choppiness in there. Also, we cannot let it be too. What would we say? It has to be a rather high saturation color in there. It can't just be very dingy. Now here we want to set that same level of dark. However, let me try this. Okay, there we go. I think that has also a little bit more of our color intensity to it. Okay, that's better. Yeah, Big Jim. I know that was always a favorite occasion when there was going to be a questionable real estate stream. I could actually hear it from the other room. I could hear it from the other room because there was all kinds of shenanigans going on during questionable real estate. I want to try and get me that same. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a little rough down there. We're going to try and smooth that out a smidge. You know what? That light goes all the way across. Let me see what happens with this. I think, well, you did one a couple of weeks ago, right, Big Jim? I could swear it wasn't super long ago that there was another questionable real estate stream. Now, you know what? Let me go back to my, well, essentially black here. I'm going to get more of that blue in there. And I'm going to try and finish this these eyes off. We need to make these a little bit bigger. Also, we have to make sure that they've got that round shape to them. It's like two different kinds of round. There's the round that's just a pure circle, and then there's also the somewhat raised round shape. About 3 weeks ago. Okay, so I wasn't too far off. I thought it couldn't have been too long ago. I wonder, actually, it's almost like it's a little, oh no, that's going to be too dark. We won't do that. We will do that ring there, but I'm not going to use this color that we've got going. Will that, okay, that was too much towards the light. Now we'll reverse it. There we are. Now let me try to mix up a ultramarine into that. Let me see what that's gonna do. Yeah, because I really don't want, we don't want to have black there. Well, it was actually more like Van Dyke Brown. And Slade, if there's anything that you want to share in the chat, please go ahead. Well, hopefully just in general, the painting, kind of getting back into that, even the offline painting. Hopefully that's been going very well. Because I know that you had all the Reaper Bone stuff. So I would imagine you got lots of that to work on. At least I don't need to think about getting that ship that they made, because we have 3D printable ships now, and we will be getting back to some of our ship painting here, of course. Armada Mondays must continue. I will see if for our next Armada Monday, where's my, here we go. I think we'll keep it a little bit easier and we'll get back to our 1/1800 scale. Again, it might be the British Underwater Navy, or it could be the IJN. Probably one of those two. Because I think we've already painted a good portion of what I have for the Regia Marina and also the U.S. Navy. Oh, that's right. I forgot all about Bone. I was thinking that was Bone 6, but no, that was Bones 5. And again, if people are getting things like, all those Bones figures or whatever, and you're looking for figures that maybe try out your oils on, maybe those are the ones. Maybe some of the figures where you say, okay, I can just use this as a test miniature or 2 or 3, whatever. Right? It's not like my favorite miniatures out of the whole batch. Maybe just grab those, and you could use those to try out the oils on, so now you're not quite so nervous about any initial results. As always with the oils, be sure to be patient with yourself, of course. Don't I know we all can be our own worst critics, of course, but maybe just give yourself a chance to kind of grow into it, adapt to it. Taking some of the same kind of mid-range skin tone, that also is going to give me a little bit of now separation from all the hair, because the hair can still actually go later. We're going to try to throw a little bit of our skin tone on there, because of course, we have to again do the translucent cloth. Again, there's practically no difference between those two sculpts, so we should really try and execute the colors the same way. I mean, they're so identical, I just had to make sure I didn't grab the wrong one to start painting again. That also should be, there we go, and same deal over there. Let's see, we got our, yeah, we still got some Indian yellow down there. We just mix it over here. So if you need to head out for the night there, Big Jim, go right ahead. Appreciate you being here. I thought, well, geez, maybe if I could start this as early as 7 or something like that, the East Coasters would have an easier time. But I think I didn't even get off the phone with Kathy's mom until 8:20. No, it was almost, yeah, it was like 8:20 something, I think. So that delayed things a little bit here. All right, a bit more of a light on that here. Ah, there we go. And again, we've been letting this set, so that's good. We'll get back to our Kathy miniature 2 and whatever final things we want to do on our golem figure over there. Trying to make that as light as possible right by that ear. Down, yeah, let's get that lighter too. Touch later on this side with the hair. Maybe I just let that mix with whatever's on here. Again, I was thinking of doing a little bit of glowy source light stuff, but I think we'll just maybe leave this as is. I mean, we can put these again. Try something a little different. Let's again give that here a chance to set. So thank you so much, Big Jim. Appreciate that. Let's see, we had, oh yeah. Let me see if we can find this. Oh, there we go. So again, these are all the Cathy figures illuminated here, but we have, well, there's the Chaos. Well, there we go. So that was one of Kathy's birthday presents, was the Chaos Bunny, because, well, you know, that's not appropriate at all, is it? So yeah, that's the Chaos Bunny there. I'm going to try and get some super, super, super light stuff going back on the, this up. Yeah, okay, there we are. So thanks so much, Big Jim. Appreciate you being here. And again, saying hi to everybody. Actually, Arathu was in here earlier. And Asmo was in here too, so thank you so much. I'm going to take this blending brush, try and get just a little bit at the edges there. Ah, yep, we need to hit this again. Fine, I'll throw that over the hair over there. I might get to get into some of these recesses with something darker too. Yeah, that was a little funkiness with how it printed out there. Nah, back to my radiant turquoise there. Also, too, I'm gonna, yeah, so we're gonna get rid of the distraction on both of these. I'm gonna take the, not blackest black, black. Kate, I'm wondering if Blades was in here earlier. I wonder if I think that's maybe what Blades was painting then. Maybe that's what it was. Now, I also was shown some Muppet Blood Bowl figures, actually like 70 some odd of them. But yeah, that must have been what Blades was painting then. I'm just going to do this here. Okay, that already helps. Yeah, because that was getting a little bit distracting with all the other kaleidoscope of colors down here on that base. And I'll do again the same for our Gumlin figure over there. Come on, there we go. A little bit to do here in the corner of a round base, because of course round bases have corners. Now our golem here, not as much to do here, but still, there we go. That is removing a bit of a distraction there. Now this stuff still has some shine to it, so the Stuart Simple Black is Black, I mean that really will be, I mean that's like midnight right there. So yeah, I'll definitely have to locate those because I think that would be super fun. I forget which character is which, but I'm sure that had to be what Blades was painting on stream. She made a diorama out of them with one of the Rohan buildings. Okay. Oh yeah, that makes a big difference. And then when we hit it with the blackest black, it'll be even more of a difference. So fantastic. So I'll definitely have to look that up. I mean, especially on my mini factory. So thanks for the heads up there, Kate. I don't know why I didn't think those were STL files, and I'm sure that I know that Blades doesn't print herself, but I think she might be able to do the old contact tree and figure out where those came from on my mini factory. So there we go. That makes a big difference, right? And so 3 hours and 22 minutes ago, these two plus this had no paint on them whatsoever. Yeah, actually, someone posted the Kickstarter link because I think that's what that was, right? A Kickstarter. Yeah, someone actually posted the link to those earlier. For something or whatever, or per something, right? I can't remember what the name was. Sorry about that. But it has to be the same thing. Again, Lord of the Rings themed cats. Let me see if I can. I want to scare up a little bit of the perline black into this. Again, we're doing the oxalis plants here. So again, the oxalis plant, we still have 2 of these in the house. That was basically Kathy's favorite plant. And that's why we have featured it on so many of the Cathy figs there, right? The oxalis plant. And yes, those are the little flowers. They make little flowers. And of course, the birch trees. Because up at her family's cabin, there's all kinds of birch trees and poplar trees. And that's where I would gather up some of the birch bark that was on the ground, and I made paintings on there, and they've sent me some more birch bark. I still have some of the original birch bark. I will try to set that up so that we can do some 2D painting on some Minnesota birch bark. Believe it or not, when you prep that stuff, just give it a little bit of preparation, that actually makes a really good painting surface, believe it or not. So we can paint up some more wolves and such on that. Come on, what are we doing there? Okay. So again, just kind of doing the edges on the leaves here, and then we'll do the kind of the final light edge on those. I always thought that these were either the flowers or it was, again, like a poinsettia thing where pretty much the leaves are the flowers. Until these little tiny white flowers came out. And these are from Make It Epic Basing, by the way. So we're just working our way around these flowers. Then we're going to try and get, again, cut in some more darks here and then try and get some of the lightest lights on the middle. I just needed to let what we had done here have a chance to set. With the oils, you have to have the patience. It is ultimately ironic because the oils let you work so fast, but if you're a hasty little hobbit, things are not going to go so well for you. Just got to be patient. Now let me take some more of that Perline Black here. Add some more of it in here. Well, now it is a happy Wednesday, because it is now 12:09 in the morning. So again, we appreciate all the folks, especially those from out east, that joined us here. Again, I tried to start this as early as possible. Still was kind of on the late. Oh, there's another rose down there. Okay, where's my magenta there? Some of our quinacridone magenta. I think there's one of the little buds over here, and then there is a partially open flower over there. I'll just let those sit for right now. And we'll hit this with some more of our green. Alright, and we're doing this. More of our radiant green. You know what? I'm going to get me a little yellow into that radiant green. Just a bit of that. And we'll do this. Yeah, that's definitely, again, I didn't want that cooler green. I wanted to have this little bit of warmer green in here. Also, too, keep in mind that all that is going to get flock and foliage and stuff. Ground cover, maybe some leaves. Yes, not just going to be a rocky wasteland there. Where's our, well, here you can see. I mean, that started out the same way. You can see we have plenty of extra greenery in there. Hey, Drexia, how you doing? Great to see you again. So welcome back, Drexia. Yeah, we're, I think you've had a chance to see what we were doing with the... Yes, look at that fabulous Lord of the Rings Gummy Bears. They exist. I want, nah, that might be too much towards the yellow end of the spectrum. Maybe we'll, no, here, let me get a little bit of the phthalo green. Now, let me try this combo here. And that is for our plaid here. Try this again from the other side too. There we go. Now we need a... Okay, that was a little later than I wanted to on that vertical. We'll roll with it there. I'm going to also try to get a little bit of this green down here, maybe as some reflected light. And that's our bluish green. Now we're going to try to get some of our really, really, really light stuff going on with the armor here. So I guess, oh, it never posted this from like hours ago when we had the level 5 hype train. So that was the special emote that I got with the level 5 hype train there. Sorry, I was wondering why that was just sitting there. It popped up in well, my little chat window, but never for everybody else. So there you go. That's gonna make a big difference, I think, in some of these spots over here. Too much. Let's get some of that off of there. Better. On the lion here, we need some, and then on our all these little spiky bits here and such. I might have to, yeah, I might have to get some more dark, I think, on the around the lion there, just to really clean up the feet and legs on him. Yep, we better get some of that really light stuff on the knees. So we also have some more of those little spiky things on the legs and the feet down here. Gonna try and get an edge on the sword. We need to get this later too, and then we also need that groove in there. Take a blending brush to that. So this is, it's not the metal Dark Sword version. This is the Reaper Cathy, as we call him here. And like we've mentioned a few times on stream, for all the folks that got one of these or more, some people got many of these, and they painted them up. We appreciate that, because that was very helpful when all the stuff was happening. And we're doing this. What about a little lighter up here? Right up there. Yeah, we go. You know what? Maybe even some, yeah, down here too. Little light down in there. Catch a little bit of an edge on that. Now all along here, there's a whole bunch of little areas we've got to hit. There's some edge trim there. It's actually another strap over there. The different leaves of the armor, we need to get these first. Okay, that. Now let me do these, and as always, kind of that chain of highlights. Not just the same all along the surface, because we're not looking to do an edge highlight. We're looking to create reflectivity here. Let me, good, I do have this here. Because again, this is a Sword Cathy, and there's a little bit of the plastic just hanging off the edge there. Now that's gone. So I'm looking at our, yeah, some of that's already a little less shiny right there. Again, because we're just letting that have a chance to set there. Just like we did with this, right? We had to leave this, I want to say a good 45 minutes maybe. 35 or 45 minutes. I didn't do anything with it. I just let it sit there. Did I ever? Oh, I never did get the lighter stuff on these. That is going to also make a big difference, I think. That is about as light as it can be up there. Nah, that is too much, so we are going to... Whoa, that one's not going to work. Let's try this one. There we go. We took away a little bit of it. What about over here? I'm going to take the quinacridone magenta and maybe just some of our floral magenta there. We're just going to need to lighten this up more. On the side of her face. Ooh, that might be too much, so we'll take this. We will get rid of some of the paint, and now this becomes more of a blending brush. Okay, yep, maybe take away a little bit of the extreme light there too. Let me see if we can make... Let me try this. Just trying to do some eyes here. We're also going to have to separate that, but now I got some of the dark in here. I'm also going to try to make some more sharper edges on some of this. Again, the metal's texture, it's another form of contrast. It's not just light and dark. Even our other forms of contrast, saturation contrast, color contrast, temperature contrast, edge contrast is the thing. You'd think that's really more important, say, in 2D art than something that's 3D. But when it's something this small, and you need to really just, okay, this is metal. Well, metal has a hard edge to it. If you have just a whole series of soft edges, almost like it's hair, skin, or cloth, that's just not going to translate visually as metal or armor or sword or whatever. So be sure, again, that and it's not about outlining. Edges are not necessarily just an outline. back to my thinner here. I don't want to get too much thinner on this brush because then it basically turns into a pinline wash. Pinline washes are great unless you don't want one of those, and suddenly then they're less fantastic. Got the really light stuff here again just to restore that. Nope, I need to get that fixed back up again. So all of this, again, this is wet into wet oils. You don't have to work wet into wet, well, especially if you just run out of time and then you can't get to it again for, well, even a couple of days. Well, it's all going to be dry. And if it's weeks, well, long since dry, even for somebody that maybe is not used to the oils and maybe gets a little too much paint on there, because that is something that will happen to the first-time users, early users of oil paint. They will, it's going to be hard for them to get away from the pile on the paint notion of acrylics. Yeah, whatever that too thin coat thing is in acrylics, yeah, that's way too much for oils. Less is more, and more is always way too much. Back into some blue here. In the middle of this, a little bit more of our lighter stuff up there. Do I want to use this as my blending? I might just do that here. Again, get my paper towel here. Just use that to push some of this together. Also here on the there we go. That is definitely very helpful. Look at that. Makes a big difference. Again, all I have to do is just push this stuff around. I'm not actually painting anything. I've got no paint on the brush. I'm just pushing around what happens to be there. And again, we'll take a peek at our little Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears that we've been painting. Now, one of the things with the plaid here, where these lines tend to join together, that's where you'll see they either become lighter or darker. And we're going to try and do that here. I also need this on our leaves, so I'm going to hit both of those things here. So, get where the two areas of the green connect. You can see we're doing that little bit of a lighter dot right there. That helps to kind of create the impression of a grid without necessarily having every last little bit of that grid there, because again, this thing is 1 1/8 inch tall. Whoops, not there. So yeah, we don't want it to be a massive amount. There, okay. Maybe even if that was a 72 mil fig, you wouldn't necessarily want to render every last bit of plaid. If you recall, actually, one of the Cathy figures, well, when specifically one, remember it was a little statue of probably a 10-year-old girl, something like that, and you had Mary behind her, and we kind of changed that so that it was Cathy reading her first Cthulhu book, and we changed the nightgown or whatever to a plaid, and that was big. That was more like 80 millimeter scale and possibly 90, and even then we were not Not every last bit of that plaid was rendered. Ah, we never did these. Is that all of our... Okay, there's our oxalis there. Now let's do the lightest stuff on the rose leaves here. And then we'll have to get the latest stuff on the rose flowers. Now I need to get me some reflected light on the sword. I'll try some of this green, since remember it's not going to be rocks. Eventually that is going to have a whole bunch of greenery on it. Some of the whites, more of that fast matte white into the floral magenta for some of the lightest stuff on the roses here. Touch more of it there. Oh yeah, definitely on this. These little buds right here. Then we have this other rose that's not quite opened up. Another one of those little buds over there. I'm gonna try and get some of our light up there. And the same deal here, more of the light on the hair. Pigtails. Touch more of that here on the, on the side. Let's see if we can't make some more. Make the skin a little bit lighter in a few areas. Like over here. Yeah, the shadow is just a little too strong there, so we're going to tone those down. Some of the material roast. No, this. That's what we need. We need that. Okay, maybe not quite that much. Let's back away from that a little. Okay, there's just a whole bunch of paint sitting on that brush. We're going to get all that stuff off of there.
So say we all.
And then we'll come back and we'll put some of our latest light in there. Hey there, Paintwater Sommelier. Thanks again. Oops. Again, we need to refresh on our medicine there, don't we? So Paintwater, if you want to post any links in the chat there, please go ahead. Everybody, please give Paintwater Sommelier a follow. So yeah, Paintwater. So everybody's calling that fourth age. I can only imagine, because needless to say, I wasn't able to really pay attention much to it. Paintwater, would you say that what would you say? The avalanche has only just begun? Or is it in full swing right now? or what would you want to call it, the blowback, whatever. I can only imagine that the intensity is. I guess the other thing, Paintwater, are people really even taking sides, or is it just universal revulsion? Actually, yeah. Well, obviously, it's not going to change now. I guess Paintwater. What I'm just wondering, does it split the community? Because you remember what happened with Flames of War, and that was, well, did I not say early on? I said don't want this to split the community like Flames of War, or what was the other one? Malifaux, I think. Yeah, it was another one. It's just unfortunately at tournaments. Now again, I never get to play at tournaments, so it doesn't matter to me. Then that's where I worry about the community getting fractured, because apparently, tournaments, they want to maintain their GW standing or whatever, so they kind of abandon all that. So yeah, hopefully everybody just ignores it. I do think it means that I will not be buying any of the new rule books or anything like that, because I have all of the old stuff, and if I'm just going to be doing the old stuff, well, it saves me some coin. I'll take that. I need to get. See, I don't. Oh, there we go. That's just about enough for the light there. I need also a little bit on the underside of the. There we go. That works. Now we're back to the here. This stuff. Back to the plaid. Just like we did with the green. Just like we did with the green. We're gonna get that little bit of light there. Okay. So again, it's making it look more like there's a real kind of a grid hatch there, but there's really not. It's all about creating the impression of that. Hey there, Artemico. So actually, Paintwater, if you want to share some of your Gondalorians or your Rohan in chat. Hey there, Artemico. I don't know if you heard the news that pretty much everything that I've been painting Lord of the Rings wise for the last 3 months is, well, it's gone. Does not exist in the new version. I know that's a total shock. That catches you completely by surprise, right? We could not have ever imagined that very precise thing would happen. Nothing could have foretold that. No previous experience could have done that. Here, let me get some more of my. Right up on the edge of that. Oh, I'm going to get me some magenta up on that coward, too. So everybody please check out that Insta link that Paintwater just posted in there. Again, Artemico, you want to post something in the chat too? Please go ahead and do that. So Artemico, over the weekend, I was treated to some one-on-one demos of an iPad with Procreate. Yes, that was the little app on there. And there is an iPad headed this way. Okay, it's kind of an older one. It's not the latest, greatest, that's for sure. However, one of the things Procreate lets you do is it basically records everything that you're doing on with the pen, and it can turn it into a time-lapse animation. And I thought, well, we could actually have some YouTube videos of me sketching and drawing with that. That could be really interesting. Obviously, initially, it's for taking pictures of all the miniatures, the terrain. maybe even be able to edit some very short videos or something. So everybody please check out that Instagram link that Art and Michael just posted. Where's my... Yeah, let's just use this guy. Let's use this guy. There we go. So a little reflected light in there. Just a bit of reflected light. Speaking of light, I might try to add a little more in here. More of that in... Yeah. Right there too. This over here, we have to make that more cylindrical. That was... Ooh, more of a... Something darker here to... There. Okay, that was... Two different surfaces there. It kind of got morphed into one. And again, 3 hours 57 minutes ago, none of these three had any paint on them whatsoever, including our two special Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears. Because reasons. And again, it all started with Cathy painting gummy bears at that gummy bear painting contest, which is still actually done at ReaperCon to this day. 6 years later, yeah, 6 years later. There's even trophies. There are now trophies. Now we're thinking the magenta up here. Let me snag a bit of that. So magenta here, which goes there. I mean, the hair is right next to this, and it's magenta. It should reflect on their metal surfaces. They reflect their surroundings. Let me see if I can't sneak a teensy bit of that up here, right there. Maybe even a little bit of it there. I'm going to try and get... Yeah, let's do this. Good, I do have some fast matte white here. I have some yellow sitting around here that we can use too, it looks like. So instead of the Indian, let me... Okay, that's going to be not quite as light of... No, actually, it's about right. Where's my little teensy blending brush? These guys are... No, it has to be even lighter. Let's make that lighter. So we did that. Lighten this up too. Still not quite... There we are. That is what we need, I think. There's a little goldish fringe here. We'll catch some lights on that. I'm actually going to use a little touch of this yellowish green out here on the ends, far ends of these leaves, the ones that are kind of higher up, not really anywhere else. Now I need some reflected light here, and we are gonna try and do that more as a green, since there will be all that green flock and ground cover there. That's what's going to be on this as well. Okay, there we go. I just had to get my references. They were getting kind of in my way. I had to move those out of my way here. Let's go. Yeah, let's make this lighter now. No, we'll try and get that. That's weird. I don't want to use the green. I think I'll go back over here to the turquoise. Not as light as I thought it was going to be there. Maybe that works out. This is another area. Do we have enough of the either reflected light or our highlights? I'm going to try to go for some very bright highlights in there. Ah, yeah, that's what's missing over there. Perhaps even a little more with the reflected light there, but now let me get to this lighter blending brush. Might even use this as a micro blending brush. Ooh, that worked out. Ink Dermot Wolfer posting the link to the Patreon page. I will be trying tomorrow to film the next one. That'll end up being the first one of October, or sorry, November. And that's going to be our Lizard Man Mega Series. It's an army painting series that is a whole bunch of stuff. At least 7 episodes long. Because I thought, let's do an army painting series where we try to maybe take things a little bit further, painting-wise, than in the average series. So again, for folks that maybe want to do an Armies on Parade or best painted at a tournament sort of thing. Well, I mean, all the time, that's what we're kind of going for, but this is really to kind of nail that down. So no sunglasses here. Unfortunately, the way the glasses are sculpted, they're super heavy. It's almost impossible to do too much with the eyes in there. We do actually have some eyes in there, but the glasses are, probably they were sculpted a little bit different, but by the time it's printed and cast, because again, it's a cast miniature as opposed to a digital sculpt. Now we're doing this a little bit more like down here. Not really doing anything on this rock. That's all going to get covered up. Restore this edge again. Okay, there we go. So yeah, it's very difficult, right? Because if you do the frames, even at 1-to-1 scale, those frames aren't going to be very thick. Otherwise, your glasses are going to weigh 12 pounds, right? So I could see it being very difficult. And then even if it's going to be printed, as we found out, That's why these are so much bigger, because all of this, like the hair and especially this robe here and stuff, that just did not want to print. So I can definitely, even for just regular printing, it can be tough where stuff is just not thick enough. Again, even if it were 72 mil scale, that makes a big deal. I did actually print one of these out at 72 mil. We painted one. I think it was our stream. Was it stream anniversary or was it? Oh, it was Kathy's birthday. That's right. Kathy's. No, it was in May. That's it. Yes, it was in May. And that was so that yeah, it could go with our Wapelius Spellbrush figure that was also 72 mil. Now on that one, I could actually get some stuff in there, and we actually could see a little bit of the eyes in that. Is it close enough to reach? I don't really think so, but we'll give it a try here. Ah, here it is. There it is. Of course, 1 second, we got this all wrapped around ourselves here. Sadly now the cord to the phone is wrapped around the leg of my chair. Okay. So yeah, we could do a little bit more in those because yeah, being printed out at that scale. Let me see what we can do on these little rivets right here. Those are still looking a little funky. It's a little bit, also too, this is Cyocast. So this is not metal, this is not resin. This is that sort of in-between type of material. Ah, that's good. Now what about this stuff up here? Get some more of that bright highlight on there. There too. More of our white. Ah. Back down in here on this rose for some of the brightest highlights. It's going to be very weird not to be painting wraiths on fell beasts or dragons or balrogs. I will start prepping those eagles. Actually, that's what I'll be doing after the stream. Is I'll be taking the eagles off of those the build plate there, and we'll get them on 60 mil bases, and we will get them on those nests. And there'll probably be another army that's also going to get eliminated in the new version. Yeah, you know what? We're going to lighten the edges of these leaves here. And those are the oxalis plants. Let me lighten this up here, and just a few little bits of light on the ends of these sun rays. Yeah, that was more than I wanted on that one. So along came a blending brush and just took care of that. No fuss, no muss. And I'm going to try and do a little something here on the lips. Let me try these again here. Just making that whole thing more of a mid-tone. And now we'll come back maybe with less with the white and more with something that's more magenta. Let me try and okay. With there was just so much heavy contrast in a tiny little area. I don't know, maybe I should get some more light on the top of the glasses here. I'm thinking that's what I wanted to do, but that might, it makes them seem a little bit less heavy, a little less thick there. So, alright, that worked out. If it did work out, it would have been no problem getting rid of that. So, Kate, hopefully you do get a chance to try the oils at some point. And of course, as always, cannot go wrong with color charts. My next color theory and oils video is also going to have color charts in it. And, oh, here he is. Never hurts to do something like this, just a simple value study. Van Dyke Brown and Brilliant Yellow Pale. It is actually not black and white. There is no black on there and there is no white on there. It was just two colors. That's what they did in our watercolor class to keep us from getting too confused right off the bat with the watercolors. They said, no, you guys really don't need to be struggling with just how to handle the paints in the first place, plus have to think about a full palette with the colors. So why don't you just take this one? It's called brown, and that's what you're going to use for 3 months. 5 months into the year, you'll get a couple of more, and that's it. Was it the most fabulous, fascinating thing for months and months on end? Nope, not really. Hit this. There we are again. Though we want that chain of highlights. Now, where'd that figure go? Oh, here it is. It's a lot easier to see when, oh, guess what? It's bigger. Even with the source lighting, again, see that chain of highlights there, and then the same thing over on that side. Again, a chain of highlights there. So again, that's printing that we call the Mega Cathy. That's right. Yep, that was the Mega Cathy with Mega Giro. Come on, a little bit more like that. There we are. I'm looking up here. No, we better not mess with that. I will try to catch a bit of light up there. Should I do a darker edge on the bottom? Let me get back to some of my. Never really was using ultramarine blue for this before, but that's what's out on the palette. That's what we're going to use here. Is some ultramarine blue. Normally that would be something like a Prussian blue, but I'm just going to roll with what I have sitting out here. Blending brush. Small blending brush. Taking some of that away. That might be a little too light there. Hard to say. Throw some light into there. Gonna grab me some of my dark again. That will be our Payne's Gray, which in the Williamsburg version of it, that is really, really dark and a whole lot of blue. A whole lot of blue to it, unlike, well, let's see, I think the only other Payne's Gray I have is the Winsor Newton one, and that is entirely different. I mean, it's so massively different. I'm pretty sure I did a comparison video with all the Payne's Grays. I might get a Gamblin one. Yeah, I remember if I haven't had a chance to check out that video on alizarin crimson. I think that was the latest one that you sent, right? I really got to see that because, well, that's it's always some fun little tidbits to be able to pass along here on the streams. So yeah, I'm gonna have to be able to try and check that thing out tomorrow, whatever. So that on our Thursday stream, and again, I'm hoping to do a Halloween stream. If I can't, one last Wraith. It is fun. One of the other things they eliminated was the Warg Marauders, which I was also prepping to try and paint this month, actually, for our October, so we had some kind of orky, goblin-y type thing. Yeah, I remember, well, hopefully I'll be able to try and catch that tomorrow. I'm guessing, well, let me see. It's probably 11 o'clock there. So I'm guessing that Hobby Tuesday has ended. Hopefully it was fun there at the store. Ah, wait a second. Time out. Grab some of this. That's going to be almost a leading edge there. That can't quite be that dark. We have to lighten that up a little. Well, I can sort of do the same thing here, but on this side, you've got one of the little rivets over there. Hey there, Denethor. How you doing? Nice to see ya. So, Denethor. Well, here we go. Yep, there's our Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears. You know, I think I can. We'll set that aside. We actually want to let some of that have a chance to chill. I'm going to take some of my. That's the brown ochre. That's those reclaimed earth colors from Gamblin. So yeah, Armored Wolf. Now, was it straight up snow, or was that kind of snizzly type snow where it's like part ice and all that? Yeah, let's get some of that along here. So Denethor, if you want to share your Discord link there, please go ahead. And Denethor, here's some of the, remember the pictures that Recoil was able to generate with the AI there. Look at those fabulous. Yeah. So yes, eventually, again, even if maybe I have to try and sculpt those, hopefully we get those, all those good to go, and then people can try and print those out for themselves, or you know, they know somebody that can print them. because that would be really, really, really fun for this time next year. So yeah, this is our Gumladriel figure. We've got our Gumlum figure over there that that was the first one that we started working on. And we thought, since, these two sculpts are virtually identical, we would even try to do some of the translucent cloth on there. I mean, there are almost no perceptible differences between the two. Yeah, let's throw a little, almost like an outline in there. Put you aside. What's the one that I'm looking for? This one, yeah. Gonna get some of our metal stuff out of there. I will take some of our Mars Yellow Deep. This is another area where we could probably, use a bit of it in some of these crevices here, so it still kind of has that gold look to it. So yes, we have Gumladriel, Gumlum, we have Gumbeard, we have Gumly, we have Bilbo Gumlins, we have Samwise Gumgee. There's even a Gumrog. Now I didn't have a chance to take that picture and get it ready for a scene because we were kind of running out of time. You know what? I think we'll just maybe let that get a little bit darker as it goes down there. Also, letting some of that blend. Kind of using this brush did actually have some paint on it, but now we're kind of just using it as a blending brush. Just to soften a lot of these edges here. Also up here. And as you saw, some of those gummies, they have that kind of frosted finish to like the Sour Patch, whatever. Yeah, kind of like the Sour Patch candies. Rico, I tried that over and over again. Actually, the two that weren't working, Theoden and Boromir. I just couldn't make those work. Theoden, and even I tried an Eomer. What was really funky is that, it kept putting him on a real horse. And yeah, a Gummy Bear Eomer on a real horse was looking real funky with a real sword in his hand. I don't know if there's character limits, like you can only type in so many characters when you're typing in your parameters. So yep, Sour Gum is Sauron. Let me see. I'm going to try and take some for white here. A little bit of the magenta. Get this going across the top of this part here. Also, yeah, you know what? We do need to maybe make a little bit of that lighter right there. Yeah, we had Denethor. I guess it would be very easy to make that gummy bear conversion, right? All you have to do is just stick a bunch of toothpicks or something like that in a gummy bear, and now you've got Boromir. Alright, I'm going to try and get a little bit more of my light down here too, as per my reference photo. All the way around down here too. I got me a, I'll use this as a blending brush. Nope, that had too much whatever it was in there. Also going to try and use some of that now. Let me take is it this brush that we were using? Yeah, I'm going to just try to clean this out as best as I can and then get all that thinner and cleaner out of there. And let me see if I can preserve as much of that floral magenta. Ah, good. Looks like again, now that we've been painting these 4.5 hours. This side too. Turns out that's kind of what we needed over here. Whoops, maybe not that much. I might try to throw some of that down into here. Also down here. Yeah, that actually, that does help quite a bit. Okay, that's not the one I'm looking for. This must be it. Yeah, this is it. I think Denethor, it's really, I think, actually, ironically enough, it's the face kind of on the left-hand side there. That's sort of the light-dark reference that I'm using on this one. Because this one down here in the lower right-hand corner, that's actually Elrond down there. That's not actually Gumladriel. I would have to put out some more of my fast map. Let me see what I can do with this ice blue here. And what about this? What if I went more towards the ultramarine blue there? Here's our Gumli figure. Our Gumlim figure, sorry. I'll spit it out eventually. And there. So yeah, Denethor, I had no idea how I was going to try to even paint these things. Had absolutely no idea. Until the paint started hitting the miniature. Everybody please check out that Discord link that Denethor just shared. And again, Denethor, thanks for joining us here. Ah, see, that paint is set so well that it actually takes a little bit of effort to move that around now. That's all just wet into wet oils right there. But even now, and again, it's not dry. Had I tried doing this, I don't know, an hour or so ago, I might have just wiped all that stuff off of there. Hey there, Irid. Nice to see ya. Everybody, please give Irid Kim Wife a follow. And of course, Irid, if you want to post your Pinterest links in the chat, please go ahead. So Irid, this is a special birthday stream here. Painting not just our special Cathy figure here, but some pretty hilarious Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears. Everybody, please check out that Pinterest link that Irid just shared. I'm going to throw this on here, and now we'll try to lighten that back up again. I'll just use this. Take a little bit of the crazy work there. There's kind of a ragged edge there. Well, that's fantastic. That is super fantastic, Eric. And congratulations there to both of you. So that's really cool. Well, the family that streams together stays together, right? I think that's how that old saying goes, for sure. So congratulations. Now, this is the lighter stuff that I'm doing down in the interior of the leaf there. I think I might try to keep this only for the leaves that are up towards the top here. Maybe not as they get too far down towards the bottom. Maybe a little more thinner. Okay, fine. I'll do a little bit on the outside of this one, but not too much more. You know what? This out here could use it. Let's try some. That's fantastic. So yeah, actually, Rathu was in the stream earlier. Yeah, Rathu was in the stream earlier. Also, we had Asmo, we had Big Jim Slade. Yeah, Denethor wasn't able to start. I wanted to start at almost as early as 8. It was more about 8:37 or so, because I didn't actually get off the phone with Cathy's mom until probably 8:25. So yeah, it was a close run thing to try and get this to as close to 8 o'clock as possible. Let's see, it's 1:17 here now. So that's fantastic. Now, does that mean any changes in stream times for him there, Arid? I need to... Here, let me get this stuff out of here. There we go, okay. Just need to do that, and then maybe... let me get some of this lighter stuff to go down in there. Take some of the plain black here. No, that didn't quite register, so I want to try this. Yeah, our violet's pretty much toast, so we're just going to use the Perline Crimson. Well, that'll do it. Oh, that's definitely gonna separate those petals from each other. This too. Still to okay, that's really cool. And again, everybody please give ear to give away for a follow, and everybody please check out the Discord link that Denethor shared. I wasn't going to do that initially, but now we'll try it. I was just trying to get a little bit of dark on that one area there. Might even try to... Well, first get the magenta on that. Now let me see if I can. Nope. Gotta thin that paint down some more. Basically trying to paint away some of the glasses that are here. Like to make them as light as possible there. Fade that edge a little. That was a really weird, hard edge in the middle of nowhere there. See it a bit there, Arid. Let me take our blending brush to that side a little bit too, and now I need to go, yeah, you know, I'm gonna get my one more time, another bit of fast matte white out there. There it is, fast matte white. That's from Gamlin. For these lighter edges on the armor over here, we need that. Remember we talked about that chain of highlights. We are going to try and do that here. Let me just break this stuff down. Get a little bit thinner there. And it's not just the edge of this. We need some on the interior. That's what's been missing. Sure enough, by doing that now we're getting that chain high. We need to do the similar kind of thing over here, especially since we have this armor right next to it, which means that should reflect on here. If it's going to be shiny armor, when you have shiny armor right next to shiny armor, it becomes it's almost like a mirrors, one reflecting the other. We've got that example here. So see where that armor reflects up there, and that reflects onto the helmet. If you don't have those reflections, the person looking at it's gonna say, well, it's gray, it's got some blue in it, maybe it's metal, but where's those reflections? That is just how important it is to have something like that in your metals. Which is why those, I don't know if they still sell those, but I think it was what, Scale 75 selling non-metallic metal paint sets. Which must have been oddly specific because, well, if that's a person in shiny armor standing next to a red brick wall, hopefully they had a set for that, or a guy in really shiny armor standing in a field of grass. Hopefully they had that set. Which is why we just use standard colors. Because, again, metal surfaces, they reflect what's around them. If it's a red cloak, that metal set not going to do you any good unless, well, there's a whole bunch of red in it. And I'm just going to take a ponder that I don't think there'll be red in a non-metallic metal set. Which kind of leads people to think like, oh yeah, okay, I don't need red. Look at that. I'm painting non-metallic metal. There's no red in this set. If I have this, this is what I need to use. There's all kinds of fantastic armor cosplayer folks that make actual suits of armor and then go into actual environments. So you can see what armor really looks like, and you definitely want to shy away from armor reference pictures where that armor is just kind of hanging on a wall somewhere with one light pointed at it. Yet, unless your character is hanging from a wall in a museum, which might indicate that that character is not got too many hit points left. That's where we suggest, you know what, you put it in a more natural environment, and there's plenty of cosplay and folks, guys that do the armor, that have great pictures of themselves in the woods and fields doing whatever. That's another little bit of light right on the edge of this here shield. It's tricky with that being the Sio cast. So that's why we call these the Sio Cathys. I might even, sometimes actually where you have these junction points, sometimes there'll be something like a yellow there. There we go. Come on, a little more there. Now we've got ourselves a nice little red and green plaid of some kind there. Little tartan there, whatever. Now I'm going to grab my darker... Yeah, normally this is indigo. Lately just been using the Williamsburg Payne's Gray. I'll probably be going back to indigo because much as we love the Payne's Gray, one of the reasons I started using it was just because, well, the indigo was kind of running a little bit on the lower side. Don't want to just end up kind of doing the reverse now with the Payne's Gray. Again, that's the Williamsburg Payne's Gray, and that's a real big difference. You say, well, it's all Payne's Gray. No, they couldn't be more different. Even colors that have the same dreaded pigment number. Here's looking at you, Pigment Red 101. I could pull out at least 10 to 12 different colors that are all listed as Pigment Red 101. And none of them look anything like each other. Now, welcome back there, Erid. Can I get, a little bit of like, what about under here? Yeah, we haven't really, speaking of sharper edges, well, that went a little further than it was supposed to. Not a problem, I'll just come back with our lighter stuff here. That's my little section where we've got our, a little bit of that fast matte white. All good again. That's another reflection we were missing over there. Now we have that in there. Now, well, Erid, I know that, boy, that kind of a little bit of a ritual to wind down and everything. Uh, that what I used to do was the last thing I did every single day was to do my exercise session. And one of the reasons that helped so much is that, well, I couldn't work. There was no way I could work while I was doing that exercise session. And that just kind of led to the brain, what would you say, the adrenaline kind of drain. Even though I was exercising, you think, oh, that's the last thing you want to do before you go to sleep. That was the most relaxing thing that I could do before going to sleep. Because well, you kind of got the body warmed up and then chilled down, and then of course the brain was also chilled out because it couldn't be focused on work. And I am looking forward to the day where that is much more common. Instead of, I mean, yeah, I'm doing some exercise stuff now, but it's not quite the same. This up here, you know what, I think right down the center, we should probably make that a little lighter. Let's do that. Let's make that a bit lighter here. I will take that is our radiant turquoise. How about up here? You know, oh yeah, I'm gonna use some of that up here. Again, probably should have grabbed some of my Prussian blue for this, but we're just gonna roll with what we got. This right here, yeah, let's get... There's a whole lot of dark there. Only a few little mid-tone light, not even any bright lights. So all the Perline colors, those are from Williamsburg. No, the Perline red is from Gamlin. The Perline crimson, the pricey stuff, that is from Williamsburg. So yeah, that is the Series 6 Perline crimson. Perline red is a Series 3, and that is from Gamlin. I don't know. What's ironic is that Winsor Newton, of course, has the Perline black, which is a really dark green. That's the strangest thing. That you say, oh yeah, I want me some Perline red. That must be from Winsor Newton. Nope, they do. I don't think they even have a Perline red or Perline whatever. Hey, there's Sector X. Nice to see you there, Sector X. Yeah, I don't know if you were hearing that I had to do the dreaded, was that 1.97 whatever update on the bamboo there, and that led to the usual chaos. So Denethor, I have a couple of videos on the Perline Crimson, and of course we've done a bunch of sessions with it. It's kind of along the lines of, what is that, the cobalt teal bluish. It's also the only staining red. That's the other thing, Denethor. There are no other staining reds, pretty much except for that. And that was, again, one of the color theory and oil videos. And that was, much to my shock, Perline Crimson actually is a staining color. So yeah, unfortunately, Sector X, they're still not selling the plate that goes with the bamboo, X1 carbon. Not the one that I have, not the cold plate. So while they do have a sale on build plates, there's unfortunately not the ones that I'm looking for. Which is weird, because they seem to have every other build plate except for that. So Fanchon Red was very hard for people to get their hands on. Oh, here we go. Wrong shelf. So we found out that Fanchon Red was just Naphthol Red. Also, too, this is a Series 2, so this is much cheaper and easier to get your hands on. It seems to have mostly the same properties. But yeah, Fanchon Red is basically just, yeah, it's just a Naphthol Red. Because, oh look, Naphthol. So yeah, as much as I love Fanchon Red, Denethor, I got that one, the Perline Crimson and the whatchamacallit, or other Cobalt Teal Bluish during the fabulous winter sale on Dick Blick last year. So that Series 6 was really more like a barely more than a Series 3. It's like a Series 3.5. And the Series 7 Cobalt Teal Bluish was more like a Series 4. So yeah, Paintwater, it seems to be a little bit easier for folks to get something like Gamlin than it is Williamsburg. And as soon as I found out that, well, it's Fanchon Red, and I also did a video comparing those, they're really similar enough. I did notice it seemed like the Fanchon Red had a little bit more staining properties to it, or the Naphthol Red, sorry. Not that I really do it for that. Of course, what I've been using mostly lately, sadly, when this runs out, there's no more. This is the Naphthol Scarlet. This is the Fast Matte colors there. Denethor, there's also a Windsor Yellow, which happens, I think. Well, I forget who it was last night was saying that the Windsor Yellow is an awful lot like the Hansa Yellow. So Denethor, what's interesting, it's kind of hard to describe all the properties of Perline Crimson when a lighter color hits it. In some ways, it acts more like Indanthrone Blue. It's sort of like the Indanthrone Blue or Reds. And now, I never actually have tried this. This is a totally unused tube right here. I want to try to do a comparison with this one with the Richardson Indanthrone Blue. Well, Denethor, if you get that, let me know what you find. What's he? So Perline Dark Red. Well, who knows if that's what series is that? Is that like a Series 2 Denethor? I mean, even Series 3 Windsor Newton is not terribly oppressive on the wallet there. What was the one here that I thought maybe had a chance to be almost kind of like it here? The Rose Matter, and in some ways it's a little bit similar. It's what series is this? Series 3. Well, this is basically the same price range as Windsor Newton and Gamlin, so on the side of the yeah, maybe we will throw a little, maybe not that light. Yeah, most of this gonna be covered up with all kinds of flock and foliage and ground covers, so it's not gonna end up being an ashen wasteland like it is now. It will be more like this. So you see all that greenery that's there, as opposed to just a flat rock there. Let's see. Now, if it's Windsor Newton, well, the way I remember Windsor Newton Series 1, it should be more like, say, $7 or so on Dick Blick. Now, Williamsburg Series 1, that could be more like, say, 10 to $11. But 12 for a Series 1 Windsor Newton, that sounds like a lot. Again, that should be more like $6 or $7. Now, it's been a while. It has been a little while since I've last looked on Dick Blick, so, because, yeah, I'm looking at one of the Griffin Alkids. I think that's a Series 1. Let me do a double check here. Yeah, and I'm looking at $6 35 cents. So yeah, this is a Series 1. This is $6 35 cents. I don't have, unfortunately, I don't have any. Well, let's. You could do the wow. That CAS Alkid Pro. Wow, that is $17. That's like the Williams. Actually, that almost makes Williamsburg look cheap. Yeah, that CAS Alkids. That's practically the Williamsburg of Alkids pricing wise. I don't know how it. It's been a while since I used those, so I don't know if that's really also has a Williamsburg pricing, Williamsburg quality. I don't know if that quite extends to the CAS Pro or whatever. So CAS Alkid Pro, yeah, never. I don't know if I've ever really done a direct comparison. Now here we're going to use some of that Perline Crimson. Yeah, Denethor, I never really thought that I'd ever use. I don't know if it's necessarily a super staining color, like say Egyptian Violet, Indian Yellow, but it's got some punch to it. That's for sure. Yes, out here we'll make these a little darker, I think. Something like that. Touch more of it like there. Now let me get back to our Golem here, or Gumlum as we've been calling him during the stream. Touch more of the darker orange there. I think we're set there now. Let me see what we can do here with the nose. Ah, yeah, that was some of that got a little bit disconnected there. Do I have any? I think I have still some of my iridescent pearl white sitting out here. I do. What I was hoping to do was just use straight up iridescent pearl white in a few places here to try and get our lightest light. If you're going to do the true metallic metals here like this, obviously you can't have white or really any opaque color mixed with your iridescent pearl white. That is your white. So once you get beyond that's it. If you add any kind of actual white in there, you will kill any sense of reflection or metallic, whatever. So advisable not to do that here. Let me get the that is the quinacridone magenta, some of our later stuff here, and we never did take care of that. We're going to try and make that later too. Hopefully that's not too light. That's kind of pretty light. Okay, we'll just take down the edges here then. I just took some of the paint off of there. I knew there was a little something else that we never did down there in the mountain. Now, can we? Don't know if I can make the orange any lighter here. Where's my Indian yellow? Perhaps if I just do something like that. Yeah, I'm going to try and use what we have left of our white there to do that. Okay. The teeth there. Okay, now what about this up here? Let me get some of my really light green. So Denethor Boomits sculpted these. I was hoping to do those other ones that you saw, but all Boomits had time for was these two. And again, if I knew how to do the digital sculpting, we would have had all of those. And I'm hoping that maybe that is something that I can learn. Again, to do something like this versus, well, something like that. I think you can do more with rudimentary shapes on something like this. And that's how Boomits was able to crank these out. Because if we wanted like a Cathy figure or something, Boomits would have had to spend a whole lot of time sculpting that. Boomits said, yeah, I can knock these out pretty quick. Again, I think Boomits had another commission thing that came along right at the same time. So fortunately, again, at least we got these. I had even thought of, well, if there's some way I could just sculpt them out of a regular material, green stuff, epoxy sculpt, whatever, and then use the 3D scanner, then we could turn them into STL files. So Boomnits, I think Boomnits has an Instagram. I think it's Boom. I think there's an N in there. So it's Boom Knits, I believe. That is it. Actually, Boomnits hasn't been able to join us on stream for a while, mostly because the streams are starting so late. But here's hoping that, again, this December, January, especially January into February maybe, that I can, at least on the maybe the Saturday start times can be a whole lot earlier. Trying to make this a bit lighter up on top here too. That would make more sense. Also over here. Do that. Also here. That gets a little bit lighter green. Oh yeah, this too. Here, let's put some lighter green right there. Blending brush. Always have that at the ready. A little more of our light over there. Because again, I'm trying to make this have the semi-translucent quality to it. Blending brush. And of course, the whole thing again started that Reaper back in 2018 when Cathy ended up doing the Gummy Bear painting contest, and again, this is one that she painted on stream here. It was a really messed up gummy bear, and she decided to kind of paint it up like a Picasso type of a thing. Where's oh, here it is. There's our gum ledge reel there. Try and get me a little more light here. Blending brush. I think we've been adding a little more light on this area too yeah. This side, yep. Right in there, and then once again with our blending brush to get that to blend in with what's already there. So yeah, there was the whole face of it was pretty much gone. You can't see it because of all the painting there, but yeah, where the face was supposed to be, it's kind of all just like sliced away. And she just got the idea. Somehow the whole Picasso thing popped into her head, and she painted that on stream. And we're gonna lighten that up. Oh yeah, let's do this. Much as I like all the orange stuff on either side of it here, I do need to get this lighter green. Now I'm starting to see that. This might... Ooh, let me take a chance here. Let me take a little bit of a chance to darken that slightly right in this area here. Not a ton. Oh, ooh, there we go. Also some of that here. So it's also kind of a, it's more of a phthalo green shade going on there. Thanks, Denethor. At some point, I will try to extract some of the Twitch sessions that she did there, maybe like that one, and see if I can't make some sort of a YouTube vid or something out of it. Now the benefit is that she usually only streamed for 2 hours instead of, well, like here where we've streamed over 5 already. And actually the reason why she ended up doing live streaming was because initially, as part of her, well, what was that? The More Than Dice podcast thing, she was supposed to do video tutorials, or almost like Zoom sessions or something like that. And instead of just doing that, streaming X amount of hours, whatever, per week, turned out to be something that she liked much better. Again, doing tutorial videos, especially, well, when you're doing, say, 20 hours of them every month, for some folks, it's not the easiest thing to ponder. Now, again, with the Patreon page, you sign up for that $15 level, you are getting not just 2,000 hours worth of tutorial vids, you're getting about 20 hours of new tutorials every single month. Sometimes even more. So there is that little bit of, again, the kind of phthalo-ish green mixed with some of our radiant green. I'm going to also... That's got more of the radiant green in it. wow, Rico, some of them are still there. That's fantastic. I had. Now I wonder if they were saving some of those as highlights then. Actually, thanks, Rico. I didn't realize that I could still go over there. Now, obviously, I can't. Well, I don't know. Well, I don't think Cathy's still signed in on their More Than Dice thing. But I was thinking if I went to Cathy's Twitch, I could maybe download the vid there. Well, thanks, Rico. That actually is very, very important information right there. So that is appreciated. Well, and of course, again, thanks for coming up with these fabulous ideas. Oh yeah, let's get back to this one here and skin tone. Maybe let me get to the. And that's the Naphthol Scarlet there. I guess we'll do those as more, well, the skin tone or whatever. Speaking of which, we're going to try and get that to come through the cloth here. Blending brush. Now, thanks, Recoil. Well, let me see. Now it's got to be getting closer to supper times there, because I think it was more like 1 p.m. when we kind of first started. Oh, maybe not there. Maybe not that. We'll try to do. Oh, this is what I wanted to do. Where's my? I wonder. I'm gonna get a. I might actually throw some of our metallic stuff onto the crown. Not the whole thing, just gonna where the highlights are here. Also gonna take some of our ultramarine, maybe a little bit more of the green there. And make that. That's a little better. Yeah, Rico, I think I don't know. I think there's probably only 1 egg or something like that left in the fridge. So I don't think hard to make an omelet out of 1 egg. So I think we might just have to go with some fromage. I think all I have is something. At least is yeah. We'll try and make some mac and cheese. Actually, I have some chili too. We'll do that. Because there wasn't really time to make a actual supper either. So that is going to be yet another priority after the stream, is actually get some foods here. Now I do believe by tomorrow at least the ground turkey should be thawed out. I don't think the 3.5-pound chicken is going to be thawed out yet, but that's going to be an air fryer. That's going to be an air fryer adventure, because we found out that that's just small enough to fit inside that air fryer. This is a cuisine channel after all. I mean, we're painting Lord of the Rings Gummy Bears. I think it's a cuisine channel. Ironically enough, I could swear that one of the bags of Halloween candy that I picked up on Amazon does have gummy bears inside of it. They are not Lord of the Rings themed, however. I wonder, well, we've got this. I'll let it. Ah, there's my weight over there. Let me see if this will be. No, it's a little too subdued. Yeah, it's not quite as pure yellow as what I was looking for. Now, so Denethor, yeah. Where's, oh, here we go. Yeah, this was a fun little interaction right here. So you're saying you have eyelids. I'm like, yeah, I just, my eyes are open all the time. So you're saying that I might have eyelids? It's like, well, I can't, I don't really know. I don't really see them, but maybe try closing your eyes. Wow, this has been a very revealing conversation. So yeah, that's we've had that conversation happen a couple of times, Denethor. Is there? Well, fine. Let me just. No, I think we've gotten as much light as we. You know, I might do this on the. Let me try this on the other side. Actually, yeah, kind of like that. I wasn't thinking of doing that, but that sort of helps over there. Nah, that's too much. We'll just take it away with this. Yeah, I think when I first started out with that one, Denethor, the eyes were super wide open. They've gotten a little bit more, I don't know what you say, I don't want to say realistic, but kind of more like what you would expect as we've gone along painting that. And I think we had one follow tonight, so there was one interaction between Gandalf and our golem. There's been no interaction between Gandalf and our Galadriel here. But we do want to say thanks for all the bits and the subs and the follows and the cheers. I think we hit ourselves a level 5 height train tonight. Also, and thanks again, Rico. Appreciate the contribution there. Ooh, let's not. There we go. There we are. Since, well, if we want to try out that Payne's Gray there, we're gonna have to was that the Gamlin Payne's Gray, and well, we need some more of these. We need some more of these guys. So that will go a long way towards resupplying us with some new swords here. Well, it's so neat to see the giant Giro. That's Mega Giro. Where's our other? Oh, there it is. So there's our other Mega Cathy and Mega Giro right there. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, that's like whoa. We have some big ugly dolls, but I don't remember you being that big. He's like, well, I've been working out a lot lately. I've been carrying this helmet around forever. This thing's heavy. I was actually, Denethor, I was thinking the same thing because, well, that is the distinctive property of the ugly dolls, is it not? And, oh yeah, here's the, well, that's the Chaos Bunny there. But, oh yeah, this is the new ugly doll there. Yeah, where's, Oh, there we go. That's the, as you can see, the eyes kind of wide open there. I'll have to say that's just gonna have to be enough as far as the reflected light there. I think we'll stick kind of with that. Okay, we've got our fantastic plaid there. What about this and some of this? Where are we at here? No, that yellow is pretty much toast. And try some of that over here. Teensy bit of that over there. And of course, Denethor, we made the spot decision. Since these two sculpts are just so identical, we try to do some of the skin color right showing through the sleeves of the gown or whatever. So yeah, I mean they're virtually indistinguishable from each other. I mean, how do you even tell them apart? I can't even fathom how you could do that. That might be a little too dark. What I'm trying to do here. Ah, there we go. Okay. And up here too. And we didn't have the Prussian blue on the palette. That's not going to make the Prussians happy. That could be unwise. Unhappy Prussians. Not a good thing. It's really wild. Oh, and there's the Mega Angel. We'll see you later there, Paintwater. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate that. And Paintwater, if you wanted to share your Lord of the Rings stuff one more time before you head off to work and stuff there, please go ahead. Can we? Fine. Just a little line there. Again, this is the Siocast stuff. So there's going to be some little wacky things going on. I guess the other thing I was wondering is, did I lose my miniature and models designation for the stream? Because it looks like it still just says Warhammer. Especially after all the weirdness last night where the Twitch was booting us offline and such. Because I can't really see for myself while I'm streaming. Touch more of a dark over there too. Nah, I guess we'll just leave that alone. We'll go back to my magenta here briefly. Maybe that got a little later than it needed to. Put my magenta over there. Maybe even a little bit on the sword blade. If it goes somewhere, it must go everywhere, right? Wait a minute. Let me get more of that magenta here. That might be a little too, yeah, it's a little too thick of a line there. You know, oh, I should probably get a little bit more of the lighter skin tone in there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take this. Hopefully that is going to be light enough without being too light. I guess I need a little more thinner in there. Try out another round here. Let me grab some of this. I think now maybe we've got it. What about the rose over here? Let me get some of this magenta on the bottom petals down here. Those are pretty dark. Up here, not a big deal, but yeah, in the recesses, they got a little bit darker. Doing a little bit, yeah, these got a little bit rough here, so we're gonna just kind of use this as a sort of blending brush here. But I do think at this point, so now it's been 5.5 hours, and we haven't even started that print. I actually could get that print going. Also, food. There is that minor detail right there. We could just use a little bit of that since we are a bit famished right now. I want to say thanks to Armored Wolf for doing the moderation duties. Armored Wolf was on the road and has a whole bunch of stuff going on, so we want to say thanks to Armored Wolf for doing that. We want to say thanks for all those bits and subs and follows and cheers, and of course thanks to Recoil for help and Boomnets, Recoil and Boomnets for help making the Gummy Bear Lord of the Rings Festival possible. And again, we will try and get some of these other ones. We'll try and get these, not that, these other ones sculpted there so that, well, we can actually have a lot of fun next year around this time painting the Lord of the Rings Gummy Bears. Right, so thanks again, everybody. I'm going to get this raid countdown underway. Appreciate that, Recoil. Actually, I found somebody new here that we haven't been able to raid before. So we will do them, and hopefully we will see